Oldies brought to you by Law Nation Sports.
Ready? Run from it.
Destiny.
Destiny arrives all the same.
But now,
And now
it's here, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
say, I am.
Let's get it. I got beans and bologna. Come on with it. Stand tall or not at all. Cowboy Nation. And there's this room filler. Be sure, and I mean just that, be sure to hit that like button, share this content, let that friend or neighbor know, yo. Ain't no party like a cowboy party. But what about a Law Nation's groove? From my studios to yours. And remember, sounds of soft souls and hits and oldies, huh? Come on with it. Cowboy, slow and steady. Come on, slow feet don't eat though. Slow feet don't eat. They say, be where your feet at. But come on with it. We live. We lit. KG, you first up in here. David, come on with it.
What more do you want from these parties? Prepare for glory.
That boy said, prepare for glory.
Give me my thing.
Come on with it. One thing we all adore. Something worth dying for. Come on with it. Yo. Mama said there'll be days just like this. I know there's more people than here. Come on. Turk, what's good with you? JT, Jameson, Taylor, David, 5, 4, 3. JB, I see you, fam. Cowboy 9, 4, 2. Jackie! Come on. All right. Come on. Hey. Ho. Hi. Good morning. Good afternoon and good evening. Appreciate everybody, man. Move your feet, you lose your seat. Oh my gosh, man. Coaches say, hey, coaches, back in the day, slow feet don't eat. Slow feet don't eat. You got to move your feet. A body in motion stays in motion. You know, all of those things, right? And be where your feet at. Where you at? You need to be where your feet at. And the Cowboys, slow and steady. I do know the notion that slow and steady wins the race, right? And the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the mighty. It's to he that endures to the end. And it could be 50 years. I'm still here, baby. You know, it'll be gray hair law and all. But, you know, the Cowboys, we did made some movements, right? And when we look at the outside guys in this free agency, where do you guys put Robert Jones? I got a chance to showcase some of those video and footages, although the NFL, they tried their darnest to make sure that I couldn't get that film out on YouTube, but it's circulating on my other platforms, and y'all can feel free to watch the fullness of that. And if you somehow seen the Robert Jones video, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat, and we'll talk about him. Robert Jones, I get it. You know, the Cowboys. I don't see any one of these guys being a starter, right? But I can look at this particular situation and say, all right, what's the game plan? What are they trying to do? What are they trying to get done? And what is possible with the Robert Jones free agency acquisitions? And Javonte Williams, He's another guy that when you look at the tape, I'm getting a good feedback from all of y'all. I'm getting some good feedback from y'all. Most of you guys can't stand the pickup, right? Because of the fact that every footage that I've got a chance to showcase, they're like, hey, Lord, that was when 3 years ago, even though he's like 24, 25, but that's 3 years ago because this happened before the injury, and I give you guys that grace and mercy, right? But the mindset and the mental fortitude is still there. The dude is a downhill runner, and we will see. So put a 2 in the chat if you like Javonte Williams. He signed a 1-year deal for $3 million. It's a 1-year rental. You know, it's not. We shouldn't go for broke for this. But put a 2 in the chat if you like him, and I can give myself a gauging opportunity with you guys. And I appreciate y'all. Shout out to you, Tamika. Appreciate you. Charlie G in the building. Gerald, appreciate you. JB is in the groove. Mr. Range Rover. Let me ride that Range Rover one time, man, for the one time. Peyton Turner. We talked about him yesterday. It was just an informative deal. My guy, Boss Cowboys Sports, and as well as the OC, they are kind of like, this is a mid type of hire or pretty much signing. But I look at Peyton Turner. There's high upsides with him. I get it. He was drafted first round in 2021. I get the notion that he may not be what we want him to be, but I'm understanding the way the Joneses are operating from this particular perspective. But if you like, shout out to D.A. Lee, my dog. D.A. Lee always got some great information. Very underrated on the Twitter. Follow D.A. Lee. Put a 3 in the chat if you like. Keep these numbers right beside these guys. That's a 1 if you like him. 2 if you like him. 3 if you like him. And put a 3 in the chat if you like Peyton Turner. He got unbelievable upside. I think Robert Jones and Peyton Turner got very high upside, right? Very high upside. Let me repeat. Very high upside, right? And last but not least, we got Dak Prescott twin or clone or Bohemian Grove ritual brother that's here. And put a 4. It's fitting that he have 4. Put a 4 if you like Dak Prescott cousin, brother. they look just like each other, man. But all 4 of these spots or depths, I do know that for sure we wanted starters from the feedback that most people were saying. And you can look at these things, man. Put a 4 in the chat if you like Solomon Thomas, Solomon Temple, because it is for what it is. The Cowboys have a philosophy, and they're not finna change their philosophy. I think that you can make the potato salad and these sorts of things, and even if D.A. Lee is to make the potato salad, Chris May or Angie or Joseph or anybody that's in this chat make the potato salad, they still gonna say, hey, man, sprinkle some of these on it. What are those? Man, that's some raisins, man. Sprinkle some raisins on it, man. Yeah, we need to have a little raisins on ours. And Charlie G, man, good super chat, bro.
Take the money out, all of it. Come on. You're wasting my time now. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Williams Services is similar to a Rico, but faster. Not going to take away with what Rico is eligible to do. Rico had an unbelievable season last year, starting off at the back end of it. Still was able to give us 1,000 yards, wow. But when you look at everything, most people are upset with it. He put the dog up there. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? That's crazy. But most people are pretty much not enthused with these pickups, right? Let the room fill up a little bit more. Let me look at my like ratio. Got 50 of them, man. Can y'all do me a huge favor, man?
It's an evil world we live in.
Hit that like for me. While we here, hit that like button for us.
Please come home.
What we got?
I got beans and bologna.
I got beans and bologna for y'all likes, man. So put that in there, man. Help a brother out, man. HBO me. And shout out to all of the HBOs. Put HBO in the chat once you hit that like, if possible. HBO in the chat. That means helping the brother out, So I appreciate y'all, man. HBO me. Drop 100 in the chat, too, if you like what you're hearing so far. But let me get to my point on Solomon Thomas. Last night on The Final Word, we talked about the fact that would you be happier paying $60 million for the Jonathan Allen? Would you be happier, ladies and gentlemen? $60 million for Jonathan Allen. Let me know in the chat, would you guys be happier if you were to say to yourself, I want the Cowboys to pay $60 million for a Jonathan Allen? I would love for that to happen, right? Because I think that he moves the needle a little bit. But what if I told you all, the beautiful people that's watching right now, yeah. Boy, look at all them HBOs. Boy, I love it, baby. Yeah, come on, baby. Hey, I'm about to be picked up by HBO, by the way. Y'all better watch out. Y'all better watch out. Hit that like button. Yes, indeed. All right, so we would have been happier paying $60 million for Jonathan Allen, right? But what if I told you, that in the last two seasons, Jonathan Allen and Solomon's Temple Thomas, Dak Prescott, Bohemian Grove clone twin, is of the same stature of stats. Now, not to say that stat watching is a major thing or a minor thing, but man, I don't think that Jonathan Allen is $60 million better than Solomon Thomas. And I'm not here to campaign and give the Joneses a peace treaty and all of this stuff. But what I'm saying is, what I did was, when I made this comparisons and analysis, because it will be crazy for me to make that analysis when one was hurt and the other one wasn't. So that's why I went back the last two seasons. I didn't go back and do the life of their career. I didn't go back and only cherry picked it and said, let me cherry pick this part and put that part there. No, we did 2 years. 2 years of information and details. And let me know, for those that's out there, if it's 2 years, that's 365, right? So can somebody tell me how many days that would be times 2, right? That's over 700 days, right? 730, something like that. 365 times 2, right? They say, oh, Lord, there's Solomon Thomas right there. Solomon Thomas. And then there's Jonathan Allen, right? So, and that's $60 million. Yeah. 60 million. Shit. Dallas can grab a whole new defense. Right. So that's what I'm getting at, Charlie G. And I'm not trying to appease none of this stuff, because at the end of the day, y'all know I wanted Javon Kinlaw. I wanted Kinlaw, somebody, But to get back to this this analysis here, if you can say it such, right, is that what we're trying to do here, ladies and gentlemen, is get things going in the proper directions. And the proper directions would be not to be mad at everything, right? Things can change. So when he played when he played the fullness of a season, he had 5.5, right? And then he had 3. Yeah, because he only played 8 games. But when I go to Solomon's temple, and I go see what he did, of course, he played 3.5, and then he had 5. So it's a going pattern that if these guys are healthy, they can at least a piece give you 5 sacks at minimum, So that's what I'm looking at. And granted, is Jonathan Allen a better overall player than Solomon Thomas? Yes. But for $60 million, man, I'm just looking at the money. $60 million, man, I could just figure out how to make that work, man. That's a lot of money, That's a lot of money. You can draw a person, you can draw Bart Simpson over this, man. Come on with it, boy. You're tuning in to the Law Nation. Yeah, boy, look, I turned $60 million into a human being over here. Come on with it. So all I'm getting at is that the Cowboys better go into this draft and still draft a defensive tackle. What's so hard about that, ladies and gentlemen? It shouldn't be that hard. Pause if necessary. But here are all of our draft picks that I talked about earlier on this show. I think yesterday we talked about this. Let's do the counting for all of those who need to see, And Brian, I need $60 million too, man. Come on with it, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you in, right? I've been saying this for a long time. We need to figure out a way to package these draft picks and move as close as we can to the top 100. We need to figure that out because moving around and doing it this way, ladies and gentlemen, oh my goodness. And let me see. Oh, we got 136 likes. Okay, all right. Well, that ratio getting a little bit better. But come on, man, we got a little bit over 400 people close to it. And can y'all hit that like? I ain't too proud to beg, man. Y'all know everybody, mama, uncle, cousin doing Cowboys content. And for me to know whether or not I'm doing a good job, I need to know whether or not you guys are hitting that like button, and let me know, to give me active feedback so the algorithm can wake up and start giving you guys notifications for the nation. But neither here nor there. 10 draft picks. All of those 4, we got what? 1, 2, 4. Out of the 10, we got 4 fifth-round draft picks. I think we need to get into that. Fourth round somehow, one way or another. If we need to get into that, because if not, we'll be circling the wagon the wrong way. But listen to these boys.
Is there a position you felt that they've done the best at addressing this offseason? Or are we still way too early for that?
So, I mean, they're trying on the defensive line. They're trying with Aaron White-Cotton and Matt Eberflus to make sure. They re-signed Osa. They went ahead and got Peyton Turner. They got Solomon Thomas. The problem is John Owning said this yesterday.
We got a super chat. Appreciate you so much, Angie. They selectively, what they doing? Law, YouTube doesn't like me tuning into your stream. Damn, YouTube. I didn't get a notification. They selectively, aggressively not hitting this notification thing. Shame on YouTube.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
And this is what I like. Every time y'all hit that like button, it shows up and it pops up on the screen. Shout out to y'all, because now y'all are now Dennis Flowers. He's forever on the show with Law. Look, so hitting that like button is a very, very, very wise thing to do. Ira Odoms, appreciate you. Yeah. Appreciate y'all. But let the AI speak upon what Angie is speaking about. Come on with it.
Angie Rebel Chicks $9.99. Law YouTube doesn't like me tuning into your streams. I didn't get a notification pleading face hashtag selectively aggressive.
Man, let me hit that shame button one more time.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
I love y'all, man. I know my real ones here. I know y'all love me and I love y'all, boy. If I could, it'd be thousands and thousands of Valentine's Day cards out when Valentine's Day hit. But man, let's get it.
From PFF. If this team is truly committed to wanting to get better at stopping the run, their moves so far have not shown that. They have not gone out and signed a linebacker, and the two defensive linemen they signed have not had a great track record of stopping the run.
Well, that would be a problem.
I mean, if that's an emphasis, it feels like it would be.
Yeah, I mean, how much money do you want to spend on it? You know, like if the running game is below the passing game from what the offenses do, then stopping the run would be below stopping the pass from what the defenses do. You would think. That's how it would work, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, maybe they bring back Kendricks.
I can see that
on the second.
I wouldn't
level.
hate that.
They have. I didn't anticipate they would heading into this offseason, but maybe they get there and they just say, "This is what is." Again,
it's just a necessity thing.
Linebackers have been costing a lot of money. Greenlaw went for 12. Ernest Jones went for 11. Jamian Sherwood went for 15. Robert Spillane went for 12. So, I mean, you're talking about this has ended up costing people, again, more than they probably thought. Even Divine Diablo, who's kind of a tweener guy, he went for $7 million a year with the Falcons.
Can you see them drafting that in the first round?
Here's my thought tracks. Outside of all of the names that they mentioned, right? Dre Greenlaw, outside of him, call me crazy. And you can always go back and circle the block on Eric Kendricks, right? Kendricks got his ponytail greased up, and he's just trying to do himself. You know what I'm saying? Got a great card collections, too. And shout out to Eric Kendricks. But I'm going to say this, man. I kind of like Mears Leofow and Overshawn. Oh, Lord, man, you wee-wooing. Nah, man, I'm just telling y'all, man. The youth is where it's at, man. That's a third-round draft pick for Mears, right? He was a third, right? Overshawn was a third, right? These two thirds, right? Overshawn was a third or a fourth. Kind of like them. Now, I know Overshawn, you're going to have to work out some things as far as his health. But, man, if we going to go into this draft and get a Jihad Campbell, I'm okay with this. Or we going to go get a Jalen Walker, I'm okay with this. What I said is what I said. I said that I wanted the Cowboys to put a little something on their stomach before they go grocery shopping. Just a little something. And they didn't do that last year. And when somebody argued with me on one of the other platforms, and they didn't know who I was, basically, you know. But, you know, if you don't know me by now, well, y'all can finish the rest of it. Then you would never, you know. But I'm saying that we didn't move this way last year. We didn't move this way last year. Law, what do you mean we did move this way? We always moving this way. Our only pick last season, far as the off-season pickup, was Eric Kendricks. Yeah, it was Eric Kendricks was our only move. Shout out to you, Cuddy.
G Cuddy $9.99. Law, are you proposing a Mike Ditka, Ricky Williamson's type trade? J.K. seriously, if we don't want starters from FA, free up all the cap space?
Why free up all of the cap space? Okay. All right, so you remember that this is what's going to happen. We were still tied up with money last year after the draft. and there was a lot of veteran guys that was released. I'm really thinking, G, are you the same G Cuddy that calls in from the 313? I've been calling you Cuddy like with a T. You put Cuddy with a D. But to get to that point, G, what I'm saying is basically, let's not sweat it because we got $50 million, and I'm thinking that we will have more purchasing power down the stretch. When we can still free up money, when we sign Parsons, it's going to free up another 10. If you do a June post, for June 1st cut on Terrence, if Terrence don't pan out, that's another 10. Shoot, you got money. Money is not the problem now. I like that aspect of it. We got more purchasing power. But first and foremost, we don't know what's going on in those meetings. This staff may be looking at it like, man, Mirror's him. I see potentials in Mirrors. This staff may be looking at it like, hey, it may be too soon. I'm waiting for X, Y, and Z team to draft the linebacker, and I got some inside knowledge on it, What we got, a super chat?
Linda Conyers, $5.
Linda.
This year's FA has triggered exactly what you said. Youth movement is what most GMs are doing this year.
Woo! Linda, yes, indeed. Listen, Linda. Linda been listening. That's the Linda that's listening, right? Turk says, what about Zach Bond from Philly? What would he cost? I think they just signed him, so he's not going anywhere. And keep in mind, I hate to say this, but I got to say this, and I must say this. Stopping the run has been a Dan Quinn issue. Stopping the run has been a Papa Rob Marinelli's issue. We don't have to throw in the other Mike that in 2020, I forgot his last name, that we picked up, because he let it be known on one of them shows that, hey, he was just trying to fight through the pandemic. And the only reason why it was a Rob Marinelli's issue, because of personnel. We had Antoine Woods out there, and some other guys that we can't even name. But I think that this particular guy, Eberflus, Mike Nolan, thank you, Michael, appreciate you. Shoot. So I know it feels as if, though, we're going to have these same issues of stopping the run. But scheme and personnel. Now, granted, I'm not sitting out here saying that Mozzie is about to be a world beater going into his third season. But you got now Mozzie, Solomon Thomas, and as well as Osa and whoever else they still brought back Rodgers. You got to at least see what Rodgers going to do. And with all of these picks, you think that they're not going to go get a person, a fat boy somewhere, somebody that's going to be specialized in stopping the run. Now, all I'm asking for is with these 4, 5, or 5th round draft picks. But then again, it could be a different strategy. Look at this. This number right here. That's almost like picking back to back. You know what I'm saying? 70, 71. We at the podium twice, and then we get a little break, and then we right at 74. That could be a king strategy right now, believe it or not. This could be a real good strategy, even if you don't move off of that. Don't you know somebody going to be sweating like, hey, Dallas, let me back in. I need some one of them guys, man. That could be a good hold'em, good Texas hold'em strategy when you think about it. But I still want to package up one of those things. Yeah. Yeah, I still want to package up one of those things there, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
They love to.
No, I don't think they'd pick a linebacker in the first round.
That'd be like what, 4 in the first round, and
yeah, I mean they've shown a willingness.
Recent years?
They've shown a willingness to pick linebackers high, but no, I think that the direction that they would go with linebacker would be they'd like to probably just find some veterans to mix and match. Now, like one of the names I wonder about, but again, you don't know how much he's going to cost. EJ Speed from Tarleton State University, actually, but a guy who
what a name.
Yep, and he's EJ Speed the 4th.
Oh yeah,
Speed 4.
So who do you think the fastest was of the 4?
I would imagine EJ since he
got
made
in
the
the
NFL.
NFL.
Yeah.
All right, we got another super chat, man. I appreciate you. Happy Free Agent Day. Don't piss me off, Jerry. Don't piss me off. That's from Angie. No, not Angie. Brandy. Come on, Brandy. Appreciate you. Don't mess with Brandy. And Brandy, I know. Jerry shouldn't do that to you. And now Angie, boy, I'm telling you, these Angies and Brandies, baby, boy, you put them together, they gonna rule the world. Come on with it. Can they find a run stopper in the XFL or the WFL? Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know if they can find one. There. But they did find an all-pro at the UFFL. His name is Cavante Turpin. They found Cavante Turpin. They found Brandon Aubrey. They was very close to someone else. I forgot his name. But them two right there, they still on this team. Let's listen to more what they had to say.
And, I mean, just, advancements in technology and genetics and different things like that. No, I look at it and I just say that you try to find connections. Like what did we already find with Solomon Thomas? Okay, there's a connection there. That makes sense.
Solomon.
EJ Speed, a guy that was drafted by the Colts in 2019. So spent 2-3 years with Matt Eberflus there on the Colts defense. And a guy who really broke out for the Colts last year. But again, also a guy that did he break out to the point that he's going to get paid more than the Cowboys are comfortable with? And especially when you consider the agent, is who we talked about yesterday, David Mulugeta.
Shout out to you. Freebie or Forever Be. Davon. Shout out for the 99 stars.
Going to try and get him every single last penny that
Davon.
A team will pay him. And so is Dallas going to be competitive enough to do that? I don't know. But they've got to start finding some stuff on the other side of the ball in terms of run defense, and they've got to figure out who this extra receiver is.
Well, look, if my math is correct, and it probably isn't, but it looks like the Cowboys have doled out $52 million on the players this year in the offseason. That's without Brian Ang.
Boy, we gained money, boy. Boy, we done gained some money. Get that soccer off of here. This is real football. They done gained money, man. We was at 52 last week. And now we at 55, baby. Y'all better watch out, boy. Cap boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we come for you, cap boy? Y'all better watch out, man. Yeah. And the Patriots got $100 million. That's okay. And we right here with 55, man. So I think for whatever it is, for what it is worth, something is going to happen, man. If grandma can say that, I can say that. Grandma and them said, "Hey, get yourself together." Jesus is coming back, So if she was saying that to her, told her entire life, she said, "This is the end of the world. We are living in the dark times. The world's about to end. Christ is coming back, And you might not know, when he coming back. So get your stuff together." And whenever we went out somewhere, she made sure we had clean drawers on, right? So if grandma can tell us that, then I know for sure, I can tell y'all that something is about to happen. And make sure you keep your underwear clean. Don't soil your underwear. So let's go. Cooper Kupp going to cost a mid-tier. Yeah, I think that they're going to cut him by noon. So we got about 30 minutes. Got 30 minutes. So let's see what they're going to do. And RIP, Grandma and them,
Anchors, I don't have his numbers.
And that's just on the outside free
That's just
agents
for the
or
year.
everybody?
That's everybody. That's including Osa. It's including Sieg and Bell.
I mean, if you even look at what they guaranteed, it's probably not even
no. This is just their average.
averaging.
annual.
Yeah, but if you just look at, again, outside free agents this year, total values of their contracts,
So 2 for 8, 1 for 4.75, and then 2 that were 1 for 3.
the Cowboys have essentially given out $18.5 million
Hey,
Come on with
that's
it.
almost 20.
in total contract value.
Hell yeah, man.
But look, here's the problem. There's
you ain't gonna bring me off this high.
There's upside to a player like Javonte Williams. There's upside to a player like Peyton Turner. There's upside to a player like Robert Jones. The problem is they're not all going to hit. In fact, you're going to be lucky if one of them hits
That's
or
okay.
two of them hit or whatever else. It can definitely happen because they have upside. Mm-hmm. But to bank on this is our whole offseason, we're going to invest in these wild cards and hope they all hit. It's like, okay, well, that's definitely not going to happen.
Yeah.
One of them might. One of these guys, Peyton Turner, there's a shot Peyton Turner looks like a massive value buy by the end of the year like Carl Lawson did. Or that Javonte Williams looks like a massive value buy. But they're not all going to look like one.
And this is why I like the Peyton Turner kid. Say whatever you want to say, ladies and gentlemen. Say whatever you want to say. But I like Peyton Turner for this particular aspect of his particular game. We're getting him now. Carl Lawson, man, we picked him up at the tip of the end of the offseason last year. Him, Jordan Phillips. Y'all remember all of them trades? I mean, all of them pickups, not trades, but pickups we did last year. We started moving and grooving. And we only had like $2.15. We got money now. and we have the opportunity to get this kid back into the fold. And he gonna be one of those guys, man. Come on, Peyton Turner. Yeah, he gonna be one of them guys that we gonna be like, hey, man, y'all remember y'all was out on this guy, a former first round draft pick, 6'6.5", 270. Come on with it. He's gonna be all off season working with us, opposed to getting him at the tip of it.
I just love that, this off season they have stuck to what they said. They said they were all in last year. That turned out to be not true. This year, selectively aggressive, man.
Jason on the YouTube says Peyton Turner went to the same high school as his mom. His mom was a great basketball player. His aunt Cassie Bauer, 6'4", was even better. She played in the WNBA. So I actually knew this because I talked to Peyton Turner a lot. In fact, we should probably try to get Peyton on.
Yeah.
I talked to Peyton Turner a lot when he was training for the draft.
Peyton Manning.
And he was he talked about how his parents were both huge. So, I mean, he was always meant to be this dude. But he had big time athletic family. I think he said he was like an 11-pound baby or something like that. He was giant.
Big kid.
So, yeah, big kid.
Big kid.
And he is when you talk about culture and right attitude and stuff like that, he's going to be a big one for them. If he can click into place and stay healthy, Peyton Turner will be a good signing. That's probably their highest upside signing they made this week.
That upside signing thing, man, and I'm right behind it, man. Yeah. Turner was second in the league with batted passes. I didn't know that. Hey, at 6'6", he should be able to do a whole bunch of stuff. Action Powell says, "Law, we the king of 5 and below." Yeah, Action. Man, I'm still mad at you, Action, man. I'm mad at you, bro. I forgot, man. I forgot about what you said, man, about that West Coast and AOC thing. Boy, Action Powell said I'm a messy little girl, man. I said, damn, Action, man, you hurt my feelings, man. I thought you and I was cool like that, bro. You done hurt my feelings, man. I know I've been talking about them damn LSUs and stuff, but you didn't have to attack me like that, bro. I cried when I logged off, man. You hurt my feelings. I forgot about that, Action. I have forgot about that, man. I want a written letter. You know, I want a home written letter about that, man. You hurt my feelers. But I want to pull this up. Give me 1 second.
All right, fine.
I want to fast forward though about this pickup, and this is the reason why. Now he was raw coming out of college or what have you, but let's go. 11-pound baby. Good grief, mom. Mama gave birth to an Avenger. Yeah, shit. Riggs! Action Pound said he was. Man, you hurt my feelings, man. I didn't read the part of you talking about you was trolling, man. You hurt my feelings, man.
Almost again, yeah. And Sean told him that he didn't want to let the cat out of the bag. They wanted to keep it a secret for some reason. Now Sean has raved about Turner's makeup soon as the draft ended. Like it was nothing. He's back out there. And I got some feelers in the building. I'm hearing Michael Strahan-like comparisons, which is incredible. Cam Jordan, of course, big, athletic,
All right, so this was a couple of years ago now. And Strahan, shout out to you, Devon. How you say your last name, bro? I'm Mississippi, man. It's hard for me to see though. I'm gonna say for Reby, but for 180 stars, man. I appreciate you, man. You doing the Lord's work over there, man, on the Facebook, man. I appreciate you for your support. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Cam Jordan, if he can be a mid Michael Strahan or a mid Cam Jordan, don't y'all know that would be nice, you know. That would be nice. Yeah, that would be absolutely nice, you know. Jaja Bink says, "Hey, he's a bust though, you know. Hey, he's a 6'6", 440 guy, you know what I'm saying, with long extenders. And if he can be a mid, like below a Michael Strahan, like in between the gaps of Michael Strahan, if he can be anywhere in between that, we won. Because we're not asking him to be all of those things. I'm asking him to be a pitch relief for Marshawn Nealon or for Sam Williams. We trying to rush 4 and drop 6 or 7. We trying to play some linebacker stuff. You have the linebacker on the 4th side where he's at, and you got to throw up and out over him. You know, is Von Miller still free? Yeah, I think so. You know, cup of coffees and stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So he got high upside. Not saying that he will be able to walk on water or turn water into wine. But if he can drive us to the liquor store, we be all right. You know, that's all we looking for. Shoot, drive us to the liquor store, man. We don't need all those miracles and stuff, man. Just drive us to the yeah. So at the end of the day, Cowboy Nation, you just got to figure out ways to finesse and finagle that.
The 49ers moved on yesterday from Leonard Floyd. They had already moved on from Debo. Hargrave, Juszczyk, Malik Collins, Javarius Ward, Greenlaw.
Man, I love to hear the 49ers tears, but man.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
No notification, missed 40 minutes, man. Thank you, YouTube. Man, let me hit shame again on that, man.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
We are not built like the Eagles to only rush 4. Hold on. Now, hear me out. Vic Fangio, before he got back to the Eagles, he was their advisory. He was the counsel on their panel, I believe, in the year 2023, right? No, 2022. And then he took the job in Miami land to be their DC, and he was number one in defenses and things like that. And then from there, he took the job as a DC back over to the Eagles, right? So he's been already scouting and trying to get things going as far as personnel arrangement for the Eagles. Now, before you guys think that the Eagles are this all high and mighty defense and these sorts of things, keep in mind, we seen some of that same similar front, and we were able to put 40 up on them boys when our team is healthy. Now, I'm not taking away from their Super Bowl or what have you, but I have eyes to see, and I've seen the Philadelphia Eagles get burnt like toast with their DBs. Now, granted, they will look into this and say, well, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, Billy Jean, and all of them other boys that's on that team, Blankenship and all of this stuff. It's cool. You start taking away some of those veterans, there's a thing called sophomore slump. And I was trying to get to it, but everybody was hogging the mic a little bit yesterday. Boss Cowboy and Big Game James and the OC. When my guy Boss Cowboy putting up all of that filthy Eagles green up on the screen, I said, hey, man, I get the point, man. Take that stuff off, man. I get your point, though. But what I'm getting at is Eagles. Don't y'all be too high. Look, y'all got y'all second ring. That's all good. You know, now when we hit you with something, you can hear the rings fall. Yeah, at first it was just, you know, yeah. Yeah. So it is what it is. But at the end of the day, not on Fangio's defense. Well, he was the advisor that year. We put up a damn Dak drop back and threw 40 points on y'all. But what I can say is that when you look at it and you say to yourself, yeah, Fangio's a good defensive coordinator. He was a real good defensive coordinator all the way back when he was with the Niners. And I get all of that. But y'all birds, y'all are here because y'all know Law gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm not here to lie to kick it to y'all. I'm old enough to remember Jonathan Mingo routing up Quinyon Mitchell. And if it had a Cooper Rush out there, he threw the ball to the cheerleaders, you know. So all I can say is just wait and see. Now, granted, the rush 4 dropping is always been Matt Eberflus' philosophy too. Look, the NFL defense has been around for a long stay. That same concept is the same thing that old boy ran through when he was here. It's just that Papa Rob Marinelli, he never really had the personnel. He had some guy named Nick Hayden, Benson Mayowas, Jordan Mincy, Jeremy Mincy. So he really didn't have the personnel. But you see when he get the personnel, it's the same thing. It's the same thing that took the Bears to the Super Bowl. Who remember? They had good defense. They rushed 4 and dropped the others when they had Urlacher and all of those boys. So it's the same flavor of defense. Defense been around. The same style of defense been around for a long time is what I'm getting at. And the rush 4 and dropping others in coverage is okay. And Dak Prescott, of course. And look, this is the craziest thing. Here's the craziest thing of it all. I think that with Vic Fangio versus Pat Mahomes, he was due for one. Pat Mahomes was 7-0 versus Vic Fangio's defense, by the way. He was 7-0. Now, I can't tell you that I think that the Chiefs they overinflated the fact that they had too much of non-factors on weapons on the outside. You still need weapons. Xavier Worthy, he even as fast as he was, he couldn't get separation. And that offensive line was very porous, and he couldn't step up through his throw. And I think that the NFL wanted to make a point about certain things, but I'm not going to bring that up far as the penalties and these sorts of things and letting some things fly. And I think that there was also Super Bowl fatigue for the Chiefs, right? It was a whole lot of factors put into those particular parameters. But I am still eligible to see that there are some key flaws and things as it relates to Fangio's defense. Granted, I like Fangio's defense, but there's still some flaws in there when you plan the too high and you have the other guys so one-on-ones to the outside. And if you don't have the wisdom and understanding of a veteran to be able to keep an even keel, you guys just lost Slay, Bradbury, even though he wasn't really starting, he was a voice of reasoning. Also, you lost C.J. Gardner Johnson Jr., Walker Jr., whatever his name is. So you better go find some veterans to put out there to be able to stand tall with some of these boys due to the long stay. Due to the long stay of defenses and how they carry over from one year to the next. There is a thing called Super Bowl hangovers, even if you want it. Law, they just won the Super Bowl. Stop shaking my head. What we supposed to do? Bend over and kiss the ring? Or you supposed to bend over and get it taken, walk away? You think that Eagles fans were saying nice things to us after we won the Super Bowl in the 90s? You know, you think Eagles fans were saying nice things to the 49ers or whoever it may be? No. This is still war. You know, so I ain't finna be giving these guys they flowers all off season.
Smash some likes, thumbs up, and share content, please. And thank you, Scissor Heart.
Come on with it, baby. Yeah. Everybody starts over at 0. Come on, baby. And Jay.
They can come closer than
let them know everybody starts over at 0.
Original, they never will be.
Yes, indeed. Yes, and everybody starts over at 0. Law, they would say you putting a wig and a lipstick on a pig. Yeah, they can say whatever they want. But my eyes do not deceive me. My eyes don't deceive me. Yes, and
Anti-Rebel Chicks $9.99. Law, they will say you're putting a wig and lipstick on a pig.
Yes, indeed. But at the end of the day, they are here to be what? Come on, let me hear him say it. Come on, let me hear him say it. Yeah.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, run it back. See how hard that is. Run it back. Come on. Riggs! In the words of my guy Machine Gun John, what John said when we was on the collective, who gives a F? I would say it like he said it, but I don't want one of them yellow flags. John was like, who gives a pluck? I was like, whoa, my guy John, boy, come on with it.
Here we go.
But it is what it is, man. Shout out to them for winning the Super Bowl, by the way. But everybody starts off at 0. Now you about to get everybody best shot. You know, they were feeling nice for y'all in this Super Bowl. They was like, oh man, we tired of Taylor Swift, we tired of Pat Mahomes, we tired of the Chiefs and the red and the Tomahawks, all of this stuff, and they do no wrong. But now everybody's sitting back. They don't look. Nobody even talk about the Chiefs. And nobody literally even talk about the Eagles. Everybody talking about the Cowboys. Let me know if I'm wrong. Everybody talking about us now, you know, because it is what it is. And I love it, you know, and I love it. But at the end of the day, we need to be talking about this Cooper Kupp thing because he would be a guy that the Cowboys, this is probably our final straw with everything. Because at the end of the day, the Cowboys need to do one other thing. Yeah. Ace, I am a true Cowboy fan. You know, yeah, we are the true Cowboy fans over here. My guy got a good solution right here, and we're looking for solutions. We know the problem, we know the issues, but now we're looking for a solution. All right, so my guy Dre Jackson says these few picks right here could be a possibility. Asante Samuel, Cooper Kupp, Fowler, DeMarcus Lawrence, and a possible trade for a defensive tackle. All right, so that's the situation and scenario. Look at my guy right here. My guy be working. Well, let me see what he talking about.
The Dallas Cowboys just received a huge gift from the NFL by way of Stephen Jones's favorite spring stocking stuffers, NFL draft comp picks. After receiving the most...
Hold on, let me pause right quick. I got a super chat. JC Cowboy Network, man, my dog, my brother from another mother. What's up, Law? Keep up the great work, fam. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. And shout outs, kudos and credence to you, man, and y'all new bed. I saw that. I said, man, I need to get me one of them sleep numbers, man. Shout out to you. And let me know, man, when y'all are free. Maybe we hop on the show for like 30 minutes to an hour. Come on with it. But let me get back to my guy over here. What are you talking about?
Round comp picks in the entire league and an extra 6th-round comp pick. What would you want to see the Cowboys do with these extra picks? Use them to trade up into an earlier round, package them into a deal to bring a coveted veteran in, or use all of them to draft guys they're probably going to end up cutting at training camp anyways? Let me know down in the comments below, and be sure to follow for more Dallas Cowboys content.
My guy, boy. I can only see it right now. Who gives a fuck? Oh my God, man. AOC, baby. You know. Yeah. Trade up, man. That's my wish list to trade that thing up. Samuel won't be cheap. Well, we got money, man. We got money. But here's the thing. The intriguing part is every year we go through this, but this year we got something on our stomach. And to be real with y'all, I would rather have Barron from the Hook'ems, Jade Barons from the Hook'ems, and I would rather for, if we can't get them, and if somebody else draft a DB that they like and Samuel's still out there after the draft, by us having more purchasing power, I would love that. I would love for us to get busy after the draft when teams start cutting guys that they realize that they say to themselves, man, we done drafted this guy. And then we go in there and when we make those moves that way. That's what I'm waiting for. What about Malik Collins? I think that would be a great thing to bring him back into the fold. Malik Collins is one of my guys, and he's one of the guys that work out with B Tucker. If y'all don't know who he is, he's the equivalent of, or right there up there with Duke Manyweather on guys who he work out with during the offseason. And for the Eagle fans that's watching right now, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, or Noah Smith, whatever you say that man, Nolan Smith, Jordan Davis, all of those boys, they fly into Dallas to go work out with my guy. So, yeah, I would love to have that particular thing. Dalvin Thomason cut. He was cut. Let me look up his resume again. You know, I appreciate you, man. See, that's why we here, baby. Who else getting cut today, baby? Come on with it. Shoot. I love this. Come on with it. Let me pull this up. Somebody else getting cut. LaToya. What's good?
LaToya Langley, $10. Good afternoon, Law.
Good afternoon to you as well. Come on with it. We really appreciate you. He's 31, and we've been looking at Dalvin Thomason for a long time. And let me see what he did last season. Oh, he's consistent with his. He's consistent. He averaged 3 or 4 sacks a season. What you're looking for out of him, and let me pull up the PFF for those who Who PFF gang over here. All right, Zeke. Is it Zeke? All right, big boy, come on with it. This is what we like right here. 325. Yeah, 36 pressure, 11 hits. We looking for space eaters. Space eaters. It's a little long in the tooth, but that tooth ain't longer than Linval Joseph, though. Oh, man, Linval Joseph had a damn tooth so long, man. You give him a corn or an apple, that tooth coming up out of there, you know. Yeah. Bring him in, man. He's a guy that been around since 2017. I'm not looking for him to do. Look, even if we brought him in for a cup of coffee, I'm not even looking for Dalvin in this system to give us 610 snaps. I want him right at 500 something. And Dalvin, don't you come do me like Antoine Wood say, hey, let me see about that. But I'm looking at him to be a rotation on the front end. And then have Mozzie come behind him. I want him to be on the front end rotation. So my lineup would look like this. Parsons, Dalvin, Thomason, Osa, and then Nealon, if he can continue to fight for that, or Sam Williams. And then the other rotations of this front four would be Solomon, Temple, Thomas, as well as, Mozzie in the interior. You guys get what I'm saying? I'm looking for those type of problems. Yeah. Let me have those rotation pieces up in there, Shoot. Gobble up some space and stuff like that. People, what I want to try to introduce y'all to is this fact right here, baby, that I'm not trying to have a guy that's going to be playing all 3 downs. No, I'm trying to rotate that thing in there. Most sacks occurs in the 3rd and 4th quarter, so I need somebody to beat that. Hold on, and pre-pause if necessary. I want the camera on me when I say this. I want somebody to beat that box down so they can make it soft, and you can peel that thing back, and now you'll be able to penetrate, get to the quarterback. You need to do that with repetitions and competition and consistency penetration from your interior. And we need that, and we can get that. Yeah. Beat it down. And it can only happen when you put those big boys up there like a Dalvin Thomason who understand his role. And yes, it will happen. That's football. Penetration for the nation. Get inside, have Osa to shoot up through the A or B gap, mostly B gap, and have a penetrator like Dalvin Thomason. And it's when he get tired, now you move in Mozzie. And then when Mozzie get in there, then you got Solomon. That's what you do. You beat that box down. Come on with it. Yes, indeed. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Come on with it. Come on with it. Low risk, high reward with that. So, Cowboys, get busy. Yeah, yes, indeed. Come on with it. Yeah. No, I don't want that, Angie. I don't want Dalvin Cooks. I want Dalvin Thomason. Dalvin Cook and Pat No-C Walker can still be, Siamese twins there. No, I don't want Dalvin Cook back, man. It is for what it is. Yeah. See, y'all mind is in the gutter, man. But no. I'm telling y'all what I want. Penetration. From our front versus the 5 that we got to go up against. That's what we want, Yes, indeed. Boy, y'all mind. Get y'all mind out of the gutter, baby. All right, so some more people should get released. Andrew says Dalvin Cook is low risk, high reward, though. No. Got to knock something loose. That's what Gerald said. Got to knock it loose, man. Yes, indeed. Boy, I'm telling y'all. All right, so let's go back to this list right here. Let me see where my free agent tracker is at. Because at the end of the day, Bear with me. 'Cause I know she said something. Jane Ashley Slater. Come on, Jane Slater. Where you at, girl? Yeah. Let's see what she said. There she go.
That they're putting a lot of emphasis on this defensive line. I mean, they've got Peyton Turner from the Saints. They went out and got Solomon Thomas. They shored up things with Osa Odigizua. And I don't think that's going to mean that they're still not going to try and do things in the draft. I think, namely, they're going to have to go cornerback since they essentially moved on from Jordan Lewis. Jordan Lewis went to Jacksonville. But I think what I like so far about their draft and or there's free agency rather, and I think what I've been battling a lot of Cowboys fans today about was the fact that they are being selectively aggressive.
Oh, now Jane, she will ask the difficult questions, man, with Jerry and them. She did that last year. But let's see what else she had to say. Jane Ashley Slater, come on.
They're actually making moves, clearing cap space before free agency even started. I mean, look right now, they've got $52 million in cap space right now. They still need to get the Micah Parsons deal done, and I have no reason to believe that it won't get done. As I said yesterday, he's currently in Dubai, celebrating, by the way, with Justin Fields and those guys on a trip. But his agent is David Mugoleta, and I know that he has been talking with the Cowboys, although at last check, there still wasn't any meaningful progress moving forward. Now, Micah has told us that he's not looking to break the bank, but maybe he changed his mind a little bit when he saw some of these deals like Max Crosby coming down the pipe. But what I like about some of the moves that they're making right now is it's essentially allowing them to draft not by necessarily need, but they can find some of the best players that they want right now. I think they're still going to have to go out and get a running back. They'll have to address wide receiver and offensive line. I mean, I've gone down the list of things that they need, but there isn't an immediate glaring need right now with some of the moves that they're making in free agency.
Yeah, so slow and steady wins the race, baby. You know, slow and steady. Slow motion is the best motion, you know. And for right now, if you're going to figure out a way to finish at the end, right? And the Cowboys, did we have motion during this time last season? We didn't have no motion. At least we got slow motion right now. And I think that the Cowboys will do is due diligence with this particular aspect of it. At this time, it's the brand new opening. It's 12 o'clock. We may hear some more players being released in the NFL. So let's see who name is going to pop up next. And we got some motion that we can utilize and use. We have $55 million available for us to spend, and let's get this thing going, Cowboy Nation, because I gotta go right here. Hold on, bear with me, Hail Mary, come on with it. Boy, they been following. yeah. Okay, so no, I don't want that one though. I don't want that one. No. All right. I don't want that one, but news is out on, and I think that he ain't coming back to Dallas though. Oh no. Yeah, he ain't coming back to Dallas after he made that statement. I don't see him coming back to Dallas, but let's listen to what he said.
The Cowboys win with Dak? Is he a quarterback that can win with?
Yes.
He certainly gets a lot of criticism from the outside, even from the own fan base.
Well, people don't understand, in my opinion, from a quarterback position, that's why they get paid the big bucks, so I don't feel bad for him. But at the same time, he needs help. And I'm not just saying help from players. You need help as an organization, right? You need to put his teammates in places where they can receive the most help to be the healthiest they can possibly be. Just taking things off his plate. When it comes to play calling and stuff like that. And so it's an umbrella of things that a quarterback needs to win it.
Can the Cowboys win?
Well, he done wrote his own destination away from that. He talked about the front office. Hold on. Let me see who Rose is from the Monsters. Okay. All right, so the super chat reads that, Law, did you know Stephen Jones looked like Rose from Monster Inc.? Stargazer put me on that. He kind of favor Rose, especially when you wear them glasses. Y'all crazy as hell. Yeah, we have to do a side by side. Yeah, he does favor Rose to a degree. The old lady, yeah, he does favor Stephen Jones, or Stephen Jones does favor that. All right, so basically, I think Brandon Cooks is now cooked, because he talked about the organization. That's like a fatal sin. And if they don't hear that interview, then he's cooked, right? There are some rumors and news out there that, we got Sanjay. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your super chat. What we need? We need to move to win multiple playoff games. Not just having a good regular season. So far, I don't see any playoff improvements. Yeah, it's changed the whole complexity of this team. It's going to change. You got 10 draft picks. Now, I want to package some of these draft picks to move some stuff around. But we got 10 of them, bro. Rosie O'Donnell, that's who he look like. Okay, wow. Timo Cooks, oh my God. But back to this storyline right here. He has been linked to the Cowboys, Patriots, Seattle Seahawks, and Lions, and that is Cooper Kupp. And then, of course, there are some reports out there that Trey Lance have not been getting any movement of the needle there. And unfortunately, for my guy JP, who always call in, it seems as if, though, Trey Lance could need to go to one of those UFL teams or something like that and get his feet
Brandy
ready.
Mahoney, $5.
What you got,
Law,
Brandy?
do you remember McCarthy said we have to practice better? I was like, what do y'all be doing over there? Cook's not wrong.
True. Facts. Truth and facts. Let me play that clip again. And
with Dak, is he a quarterback that can win with?
Yes.
He certainly gets a lot of criticism from the outside, even from the own fan base.
Well, people don't understand, in my opinion, from a quarterback position, that's why they get paid the big bucks, so I don't feel bad for him. But at the same time, he needs help. And I'm not just saying help from players. You need help as an organization, right? You need to put his teammates in places where they can receive the most help to be the healthiest they can possibly be. Just taking things off his plate, when it comes to play calling and stuff like that. And so it's an umbrella of things that a quarterback needs to win it.
Can the Cowboys?
That's what he said, man. Let me pull out the availabilities of these wide receivers. Send them to the Stallions, boy. Come on, the coach would love an athletic quarterback. You ain't lying. UFL Lance, baby. That's my guy, Uncle Charles' favorite team, the Stallions, too. Yeah, his Stallions is his favorite team. But these are the guys that's available right now. These are the wide receivers. I said Stevers. Wow. The wide receivers that's still available, according to Yahoo Sports and, of course, other databases out there. Of course, you see Stephon Diggs. Right? Let me know how y'all feel about that. Can y'all imagine we getting Stephon Diggs and have Cardi B up in the press box in the conference? Or for those who be out there in Oxnard with me, can y'all imagine Law Nation and Cardi B on the sideline saying, come on, and Cardi, and what you mean about that? If it's up, then it's stuck, Oh my gosh, man. Yes, indeed. Can y'all imagine that? You know, and then Stephon Diggs get mad at me and he try to walk over there with me and I snatch his chain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That would be nice, man. Shout out to Stephon Diggs, man. And Mama Diggs and Aiden Diggs and Trayvon Diggs and all of the Diggs, man. All right, Keenan Allen. He's available. Big Game James. Oh, Slater just tweeted something. Hold on. What did Slater say? What did she say? James Slater. I just realized there's a lot of Cowboys people are talking about Cooper Kupp. Source informed me tells me that he's not in the mix now. God. Y'all should have just told me that. Y'all should have just told me that, man. Y'all should have just told me that, man. Y'all didn't have to. Slater, can we get you to play? Slater, can we get you to play some edge rushing right here? Come on, girl. Yeah, get her to play some edge rushing. Riggs. Oh, all right. So he's going. He's a Lions now. He's a Detroit Lions now. So who we want then? Okay. All right. So that's what it is. She done bust the bubble, man. So all right. So with that being said, Keenan Allen. All right, he's at play. You know. All right, so we got a super chat. I forgot to read this one. What do we have here? Bear with you all. Appreciate you. Bear with me, I meant to say. So, Sanjay states, so we wasted a 4th rounder on a trash quarterback and a trash wide receiver Mingo. How can you trust this team to hit on a draft pick when they haven't hit in 3 seasons? Come on, Sanjay, man. I thought we was boys, man. We was once 2 brothers of the same kind. Come on, man. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
I ain't mad at you.
We was once 2 brothers of the same kind, quick to holler at the Mississippi boys. Come on, man. We got to have these Mississippi boys out here, man. What's wrong with you, man? Sanjay, I thought you was with me on Mississippi boys, man. Come on, Sanjay. Oh, you only like the Mississippi State. It's a good point. It's a good point, though, Law. Yeah, from my guy, Press, man. But, Press, Sanjay, is it only Mississippi State? Or your allegiance is only with Mississippi State or Mississippi in general? You know what I'm saying? Let me know where you stand at, man. And I get it. You know, Ole Miss, we used to call them Old Piss back in the day. But come on. I'm ready for Sanjay to say something, man. Jerry says we have Mingo. We ain't getting no damn receivers. Oh, only Mississippi State. Well, we got Tyrus Wheat back, though, Sanjay. And I ain't talking about Thins. All right, so let's get back to this, the availabilities of the guys. Appreciate y'all so much. Keenan Allen, which I'd like to have him back. And please don't bring back Michael Gallup unless them knees check out, you know. And Keenan Allen, would you like him? Okay, Sanjay said he support Mississippi State first and then everyone else. Okay, good. Yeah, all right. Amari Cooper. Out of this list right here, would you guys like to have Amari Cooper into the fold? David says, do you know where Batesville at? Yeah, Mississippi. Yeah, I know where Batesville at. Shout out to Batesville. You remember Batesville got that casino up there, right? In the Indian resorts. You remember when AI signed with the Memphis Grizzlies? He was so addicted to gambling, he drove all the way down to Mississippi to go get that fix, man. Shout out to Amari Cooper. And then, of course, Brandon Cooks, he's on his list. And then you have Juju Smith-Schuster, Tyler Lockett, Mike Williams, who? Not Mike Jones, but Mike Williams. Where do y'all stand at with all of this? Which Cooper? Are you talking about Amari Cooper? Or Cooper Rush? Or Cooper Kupp? Which Cooper y'all talking about? Yeah. James Slater bust off bubble today, man. Let me see who else we can go try to have a wishful thinkings of. All right, and got a super chat from Angie. Appreciate you so much for your support. If Gallup can't drop down and get his ego on, I don't trust him in them knees. You know. Yeah, you're right with that. What we got right here? We got some news. Okay, all the Cooper Kupp news probably end up somewhere else. All right, let me see. All right, let me see what we got here.
I'd say the most likely option for Cooper Kupp has been a release, and that really has been the indication ever since Cooper Kupp took to the Twitter machine Super Bowl week and basically said the Rams are going to try to trade me, but either way, I am headed out of there. Once a player announces that, knowing that Cooper Kupp had $20 million coming, it was most likely that he was going to be released. I know there was some discussion with the Rams about a trade. Contract was a problem. Not his play. Yes, he's a little older.
Let me pause it right now for copyright notices right quick. Hold on. I got to pause. I can't let that play all the way out. They showing all of his highlights, so you know how the highlight thing goes on YouTube. All right, so they say they don't expect him to land quickly. Okay.
Maybe not quite what he was, but this is a guy who can still play. Teams really do believe that this was just about his contract, so trade not expected to materialize, likely to be released, and then should have a really strong market. I mean, you look at the...
All right, so in order for Jane Slater to tweet that out, and I'm not saying that she's wrong. She's right on the money. In order for her to tweet that out, that means she got on the horn and talked to the Joneses or Will McClay or somebody, right? So what I'm getting at, ladies and gentlemen, is that the Dallas Cowboys must have told her that he's no good comparable to their analysis and their investigation for the nation. I would say this, though. Why make this announcement before he's released? Don't that cut off some of your negotiation things, or does it strengthen it? You know, what if he say, "Yeah, man, my granddaddy and them, they played for the Cowboys, and I'd like to recircle and revisit that." You know, and that's exactly what my guy just posted earlier. Attack on the Cowboys. He posted this right here. He says, Cooper Kupp, imagine how cool it would be for his family portrait to be framed at your estate somewhere over the fireplace, you know. And he's talking about the fact that his people played. Jake Kupp is the great grandfather or grandfather of Cooper Kupp. So that would be cool. And we got some gifts over here, man. Boy, I'm telling you, sister, appreciate you so much for all of your support. Gifting 5 memberships, gold level 2. Oh, my goodness. I appreciate that. Let's get this on. You know, come on with it. Let me go with this one because this is always good stuff. Come on with it. With that support right there, we love it. We love it absolutely. Come on with it. Let me give y'all a shout out to the names. Greg Luttrell, appreciate you. Jay, appreciate you, gold level. N2FO received a gift, gold level 2. Wilson, Santiago, baby, appreciate you. And Neo, appreciate you. There can only be one. What's the breaking news, Cooper fam? What's good with you, man? What's the breaking news, man? Yeah, take the memberships, baby.
Take the money out, all of it. Come on.
Come on with it.
Wasting my time now. Come on.
Nobody.
Come on.
They can come closer than close. Yeah. Does it bad? Original, they never will be.
Hey, let me give y'all a sneak peek of what the membership kind of includes. It gives you private access to some of the things that Law Nation do for the community and beyond. Come on, baby. So when you go back to here and you see these type of clips, it's because you got private access now on your YouTube.
Get up here and sit down, man. This ain't work today. Come on. Mr. Irvin.
This is a private birthday party that was presented to everyone that went to the Playmakers, and I got it listed on the members only SWAT. Come on.
We got a show to do for you, buddy. Come on.
They're going to talk about Michael
Now,
Irvin.
Mike will walk around and kiss everybody in this room because he can get started with our show today for him.
It's members only. Come on.
Okay. I need everybody to show love to my man RJ to put this thing together.
Give y'all a little snippet.
Don't do that. Shit. RJ, you've been doing this shit for damn near 3 weeks trying to organize this birthday party for the legend himself, Michael Playmaker Irvin.
Irvin.
Come on now. Make your way around, Mike. Make your way around. You can sit down. You can keep mingling. I see your ass. Trust me. I'm going to follow your ass around. The mic is cordless. So come on and get ready.
Come on, get ready.
Happy birthday, my brother, man. Let me see what the cake say. 50 goddamn 9. Y'all better show us some love.
Turn 59, baby.
They won the Super Bowl 3 years in a row. Mike ain't been to the mall since. I still win that same shit since 80 motherfucking 8. That nigga Mike, yeah, I see it.
Look at Mike. Yeah, don't wear that suit no more. Don't wear that suit no more, Mike.
Hey, let me give a shout out to love. Then I saw him back there, the man that blocked for Emmitt Smith all them goddamn years. Please.
Hey, watch what Charles Haley gonna say, and then we gonna click it away. But man, Charles Haley crazy as hell. Watch what you gonna say. Yeah.
Moose Johnston in this thing. Show him some love.
Yeah.
He back there somewhere. I see you, Moose. I see you, Moose. Number love, baby.
Number love. I got nothing but love for you, baby.
Now, Mike, while you taking pictures, we just let everybody know. Mike didn't know this, but we are roasting your ass. Yeah. You are gonna get roasted tonight. Do we need Mike on the stage, or he gonna stay right there? They gonna need Mike?
Y'all smash that like button, baby.
Star $5. Come on, y'all, smash them likes and share content, please, and thank you.
Come on with it. Come on with it. Let me just get one little clip of my guy Charles Haley. He's a jokester, man. Let me listen. Appreciate your sister, Si.
Come on up. Come on up. Come on, get this shit over with. Yeah, we finna get on. Yeah. Y'all show love. Birthday boy himself, Michael Irvin. I didn't come all the way back from Brazil to get no damn roast. I came back to celebrate my birthday. I don't want to hear about all my bad shit. You wrote about that, talking about that. I lived that a long time ago. Let's talk about the good times. I'll laugh about those times, though. But as soon as y'all finish roasting me, I'm going to roast my damn staff for having a roast of me. I'm just letting all y'all know that right now. You understand what I'm saying? I want to say this honestly, seriously. I appreciate everybody coming out.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Man, I can't even imagine saying I'm praying. Well, I'm 47 for the 12th time. You know what I'm saying. I've always said I've never taken another year past 47. That was my college number. I love that number. 88 was the number, you know what I'm saying here. But 47 is what I'll be the rest of my life. So thank you all for coming to celebrate my 47.
Oh, there you go. Fight!
That's all we gonna do. Now we gonna get out of here. We gonna get out of here. No, your black ass wanna get over here and pop all day. Man, did you paint your face black over there? I don't know what's going on, man. Hey, I'm telling you, that photo that you had, that little silver chain around your neck, I thought you was a great age, dog. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Hey, y'all check out the full video, man, under the members only. So shout out to Sister, man, for gifting.
Star $5. Law, I have a signed football from Charles Haley when he came to Borger, Texas for grand opening of WALMARR.
Shoot.
He was awesome. #blessed.
Yes, indeed, sister. I wish you were to send me some items, and I would have been able to get his signed autograph football for you again, you know, at his birthday party. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Charles Haley is nuts, man. So, yeah. And what that video entails, a multitude of things. It embodies, like, this right here with the Cowboys, that they had unbelievable unity. It embodies the fact that they also have the ability, ladies and gentlemen, to joke around and have not a good time but a great time with each other. So the news of Amari Cooper coming to the Cowboys are absolutely fake news for right now. And for those, man, who catfished everyone, I appreciate y'all for catfishing. But there's no reports of Amari Cooper here for the Dallas Cowboys, so it is for what it is. And on top of that, let me see what she's stating now. Jane Slater then threw a nuclear bomb out there about the no news on Cooper Kupp. So no Coopers, man. You know, we ain't cooking with no Coopers this particular season here. So there's no news on that, and unfortunately, that's just for what it is, far as that information and that detail. So, yeah. But shout out to Amari Cooper. If he do come here, what the Cowboys would do with Amari Cooper, they would sit him on ice for right now, and they will make that move. It'll make more sense after the draft. I think that most of these guys are going to be available or at play after the draft, like Mike Williams, Tyler Lockett, Juju Smith-Schuster, Brandon Cooks, Amari Cooper, Keenan Allen, Stephon Diggs. All of those guys should be coming in after the draft. None of these guys should be anywhere or any close to being selections before the draft, because you still want to be able to see who you get, right? They played you, Charlie. That's what's it, man. People stop catfishing, man, you know. So no sippy cups, no Coopers, man. And it'll be good to have an Amari Cooper back on the squad or what have you. But I can tell y'all, based off of the information that we do know of, it just is going to be very hard. It would be very hard for the Cowboys to secure a guy of the kind of caliber of skill set, with that, of course, dealing with the reasonings of how the Cowboys like to move and operate. I can't show y'all all of the clips here, but y'all give what he can and can't do. Y'all know what I'm talking about when we say those things, baby. But at this time, We still waiting for more and more news and details of the NFL to hit. If audio is kind of wonky, log out, come back in, and you guys can see what can be available from there. But if you join the membership squad, you'll see those behind-the-scene videos that we've been doing throughout the NFL sectors of Michael Irvin, the playmaker, 88, and his private birthday party. Y'all can see the fullness of that. But with that being said, let's go ahead and open up the phone lines and get ready to call in. Give me your thoughts, and let's see what we can roll with from here. Jerry has spunt the block already before. Yes, indeed, Dramatic. Appreciate y'all so much. Let's do this. Why we need to pay Parsons? This is Dre. Yeah, pay Parsons. Pay Parsons. But before we pay Parsons, let's pay this commercial break.
It starts from the first phone call. Most of the time, you're going to talk to Gene Burkett, a 30-year partner. You're not going to talk to some employee that just got put on the phones that day.
There are things that are so crucial, especially if it's a cataclysmic event, to have our experts get out and look at the vehicle, witness statements, photos, the whole thing.
Call Frenkel first. Chosen by the people, feared by the insurance companies. Call Frenkel first.
That's 214 or 817, and all of the threes you can dial. With that number, you can reach out to Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers. They have a combined of over 100 years of experiences dealing with personal injuries. Whether it's a dog bite, you stump your toe at the job site, and the toe gone, you need to reach out to Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers. Yeah, they got those workers insurance, yeah. So reach out to them. And with that being said, if you can't reach out to them via that number, be sure to dial 817-333 or 214. If you can't reach out to them due to that number, visit frankelfirm.com. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. My hotline for your mind is 657-390-7391. Isn't Cooper in Dubai? He may be. Shoot. Come on with it. I got from the 214. You're live on the Nation, brought to you by frankelfirm.com. My guy Darius, you're live on the Nation, bro. What you got for me?
Man, Law, what's happening, man? I'm going to go ahead and be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
In this draft, if the Cowboys do the goofy shit where they go and pick an obscure player from an obscure school, where they go and pick a schoolmaker at the second round, that type of shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Like that's the last straw for me.
Oh, you done? You're like, man, stick a fork in me, man.
I'm telling you, man. Like, bro, I can't take it. Like, man. Praise God for for a person to have a heart like you, a person with as much patience as you. Law, I can't take it because and then like if they come in this draft with that shit to where they talking about some we had them high on our draft board. So let me get this straight. Whatever draft board that you have to where Luke Schoolmaker is above the Devon A-Chain, your draft board freaking sucks. You need to get a new draft board, big dog. Don't come in here with that bullshit talking about some, we had him high on our draft board. Get a different one. Because anyone that got Luke Schoolmaker over Devon A-Chain, you're trash. You feel what I'm saying? So like so to my next point. Listen, if you had a chance to draft Marshawn Lynch in the draft, just draft Marshawn Lynch. If you had a chance to draft Emmitt Smith in the first round, just draft Emmitt Smith. If you had a chance to draft, let's say Reggie Bush, just draft him. I'm saying all that to say, fam, don't go with the mystery box.
Yeah.
If Ashton Jeanty is there at 12, just pick Ashton Jeanty.
Right.
It's not that complicated, fam. He is that. He is him.
Yeah.
He is him. Don't go in there thinking about some. We can. It's so many running backs. It is, but fam, if you see Emmitt Smith, just draft Emmitt Smith.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that you say what?
No. I'm look, bro. You speaking and you preaching to the choir. Well, I'm the one that's in the choir stand right now because so many people said, well, this draft is so heavy, right? You know, so this is like overanalyzing. Like this is like drafting Blair Thomas before Emmett, right? I think Blair Thomas went before Emmett. You know, so just go with what you know for sure that did all of those things in college or what have you, and don't worry about what school they went to or how tall they are, how short and wide they are. Just go with what your eyes done seen you done showed you. And if it don't work, then you use this as a case study and be like, look, you remember when we went and got Ashton Genty and he couldn't bust through nothing, you know? But that would be my battle cry, you know? I don't know about all of those other people, man, that people be trying to say, but I would definitely agree with you, man, 1,000%.
Oh, I'm glad we on the same page, as it pertains to that. Now, if he's not there, my other top draft picks that I would like at the 12th spot is Mason Graham.
Yeah.
I'll take Jalen Walker. I'll take Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren is a dog, just straight up.
Yeah.
Who else? I'm missing. It's a couple. It's a list of 5 guys. If 5 guys, it's a list of 5 guys.
It's good hamburgers too, man. By the way, shoot. Hell yeah.
If Ashton Genty is not there, I take those top picks. If he's not there, now I'm gonna toggle over to the running back. Since it is a running back deep draft, now I see everybody has a Marion Hampton as a second round pick. Listen, man, if y'all talking about Ashton Genty didn't go up against nobody, brother, I'm not sadly mistaken to tell you, University of North Carolina went against you and Twin Maker Law.
Yeah. That was my argument earlier. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go ahead. Keep going.
James Madison dropped 70 points on the game was James Madison versus University of Carolina. It was 70-50.
Yeah.
Amaria Hampton went off in that game, but they lost 70 to. Bro, they didn't go against nobody ranked the whole season. So if you got a problem with Ashton Genty's quality of schedule, brother, you might want to look at your boy Amaria. They didn't go against nobody. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that right now. Second thing I'm gonna tell you too, Law, is Quinshawn Judkins is better than Amaria Hampton. The one, fam. Ohio State.
And my Mississippi boy, come on, yeah, you know I love my Mississippi boys. Keep going.
Law,
Keep going.
I didn't know that you knew that. I didn't. I was finna tell you that, bro. By the way, his first season he was at Ole Miss.
Right.
He's from Alabama, but he went to Ole Miss, and then he transferred to Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, Quinshawn Judkins is better than Marion Hampton. I'm putting you down right now. Quinshawn Judkins is like a faster version of Derrick Henry. He ran like a 4.4. Derrick Henry ran like a 4.5. I'm telling you right now. When you watch his tape, I'm telling you the boy that's a bad boy. He scored like 4 touchdowns in the national championship. They went to him every time they had a chance. When you want to talk about a quality of schedule, fam, the Ohio State went against everybody in their mama, and Quinshawn Judkins was the number 1 player in that draft. I mean, in all those games, they went to him all the time.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you as well, Travion Henderson. I think Travion Henderson is better than both of them.
I like. This is what I like about Trey. You got to cover every blade of grass, and you got to be disciplined because regardless of, I get it, he didn't run no 4.2 or something, or 4.3, but the boy can scoot, and the only reservation that I have on, and he can block. Travion Henderson can block. He's a willing blocker. He can get inside. People coming through A gap, B gap, he would do the things that I've been telling y'all what my guy Uncle Charles be saying. You know what I'm saying? He talking about he'll sacrifice his body. But the problem is with him is injuries. He's a linear built. He's built like a wide receiver, though. He gives you a mindset of built like Tony Pollard, right? So you get those injuries. But outside of that, I like him. I like Travion Henderson.
Every time he touched the ball, he can hit his head on the goalpost, and that's no cap.
Yeah.
Every time.
Every time. Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you like a list of guys who people not talking about. Brashad Smith. He went to SMU.
Yeah.
Blue.
Yeah.
Ollie Gordon is in this draft too, by the way. He reminds you of DeMarco Murray. Devon Edwards, Dylan Sampson, and Cam Scatterwood. It is a very run-heavy draft.
Right.
If you can draft Axton Jesse, don't overcomplicate the shit. Axton Jesse is the best running back in the draft, and that's all I got to say. I appreciate you, Law.
Man, I thank you so much, man. You have a good day and a better tomorrow. Man, it's a good call from you, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. That's my guy, man. Always supporting the nation. And of course, y'all call him Dipset Darius. But, man, I'm telling you, and I like Jaden Blue too, C. Nix. Here's my thing with the whole conversation of peace. If Ashton Jeanty is not there, right? If Ashton Jeanty is not there, and let's say, for example, we got Javonte Williams, right, that a lot of people took a dump on, right? But if you start to look at what the Cowboys might be doing, and I'm going to give y'all some good juice. Ooh, I'm going to give y'all some good juice. Ooh, I'm going to give y'all some good juice. What happened if you go to the second round, right? You still draft whoever Matthew Golden, or you draft Tyler Booker, or whoever it is in the first round, because Ashton Jeanty is not there, right? And you fool around, and you already got Javonte Williams, right? I know how y'all feel about this guy right here, right? I remember I told y'all put 2 in the chat. But if you fool around and get into the second round and draft Travion Henderson, who's mad right now? To match up Travion Henderson and Javonte Williams. Who's mad right now? Let me know in the chat which one of y'all will be mad right now if you go into the second round and you still, with the second round, we still get one of them Ohio State boys, right? Are y'all mad? You know? Are y'all angry and upset?
Oh my goodness!
Are y'all angry? In the second round, the Dallas Cowboys got Travion Henderson, right? In the first, whoever they get, because Jeanty didn't fall to them. And I'm telling y'all, with Travion, look, go back and watch the national championship game. Go back and watch all of Travion Henderson tape, whether it's highlights or the long form tapes, and you sit back and saying to yourself, if this kid, and I know injuries is a part of the game, but he's a willing blocker. He's not afraid to put his nose down inside. And if you can fool around and catch it, he's a more polished Tony Pollard when Tony Pollard first got here, you know? And shoot, if I had a time machine and I was able to get a youth for Tony Pollard, I would love that too. But, man, y'all be sitting there like, man, I can't stand the Cowboys, man. They hurt my feelings. But he'd be like, hey. Y'all be like, hey. All right. Get me the noodles. Ooh, the Cowboys doing. Yeah. Judkins over Henderson, but I wouldn't pick Judkins if it's a situation and scenario, and I see you, PDX Cowboy fan. Judkins and Javonte Williams, that's more the same to me, right? I need a change of pace. I need somebody that can, get on the, yeah. And then you throw in Tanny Deuce Vaughn here and there, you know. You throw in Tanny Deuce Vaughn here and there, you know. But the starting running back, the tailback will be Travion Henderson, and then you will give some splits and some reps to Javonte Williams. And if Javonte Williams, if depending on the game that you play, if you want to get Javonte Williams going, firstly, to soften up that box, you know what I'm saying? If he got to soften up the box, let him do it. And then you throw old boy in there, Travion Henderson. And then let Deuce get a little bit in. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no fun if the homie can't have in. Ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. Ain't that right? Smoke one for you, man. You're live on the nation, baby. Hey, talk to me.
What up?
What up,
Long? What's good, man?
Yo. What's good with you, bro?
Man, if y'all don't stop hating on my boy, Hampton boy, I'll probably come to the TV, brother. It's gonna be a big problem. Y'all hear me, man? Oh my God, bruh, how you gonna hate on Hampton like that? listen. Okay.
No. Hold on. Let me get this out before you say that, because I know you on that side of the world. I know how you get. I know how you get, but bro, Hampton is good. I don't hate on Hampton, but he's not good at 12 though. Hey, you can trade back though. You can trade back. You know.
No, you don't do that. You see. Okay, look. If Zippy's not there, okay, fine. I want me a receiver after that, bro. I really do. I want me a receiver. I want me a person that's gonna be a difference maker on a team. I want somebody to get the ball, gone. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want on a team, bro.
Yeah, get on it, yeah.
Big. I want it gone, bro. Right? So, I mean, give me a wide receiver with speed, hands, and go. Like the dude for Texas, man. I can't remember his name. You know what I'm talking about. But anyway, him and the second round, bro, please give me Henderson or Johnson. I will take Caleb Johnson, bro. I'm watching this boy. Oh my goodness, man. He is a monster, man.
Yeah, I like Caleb, but man, them concrete blocks for feet, man. He's gonna have to. Man, God, dog, man. Yeah, boy.
It look weird when he runs, man. But
it look weird.
He's talented.
I would love Caleb in the fourth, and I know it sounds disrespectful for everybody from Iowa and all of that stuff, but if we can trade up and something like that, if he just hanging around and you say, hey Caleb, man, you wanna ride with the boys a little bit, I love that. But man, at the end of the day, I just don't want Caleb in the second or the third. It's just kind of like, give me a speedier back, man. I think that what you getting from Caleb to a degree, you getting smaller portions from Javonte. So that's just what I'm thinking. He's a little too slow, man, for me right now. That's the only thing.
Yeah. All right, I can see it. I mean, only thing I hate about Henderson is his injury prone. That's the only thing I'm worried about. But like other than that, man, he's a baller, bro. I would love to have that dude in the second round, bro. There's no lie about that.
Hell yeah.
But bro, all right, let me talk about this free agency real quick. You can get out of the way real quick.
Go ahead. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Bro, we just signing all this depth, man. And I don't know how people ain't seeing this, man. It's a lot of depth, veteran players to complement this draft we're about to do. Y'all not understanding that. We have to have some guys that help these dudes come up to help us out. If you have no depth with veterans on this damn team and just nothing but damn young guys, you'll have issues. You got to have a mixture of it. So I can see him getting all these veterans and trying to be there for him. Like Williams is an okay back. He's an okay back. I know him from Carolina where he destroyed Miami. Trust me. He ran for over 200 and almost 98 yards in that game versus Miami. He's a dog. He is a dog. If he ain't injured, he is a dog.
Yeah.
So, anyway, somebody go at Williams. Henderson would be great to go at Williams. Now, in this pregnancy, don't worry about it. It's all about depth. That's why I see it. Everybody wants us to keep going on, getting these damn big name players, spend all our money up. Then we have nothing else to do with guys on the outside after the draft. Come on, man.
Come on with it, man. Yes, indeed, man. Hey. Let's go, man. I would love to see all of those things that you just talked about, man. Appreciate your Smoke.
You know it, brother. I'll talk to you later, man.
No doubt, man. That's Smoke, man. And ultimately, boy, we've been talking about the Stallions, and I ain't talking about Megan. The Stallion is a male horse, by the way. But I got somebody from the 205. I'm seeing Alabama in the house, man. 205, man. You're live on the nation, man. Talk to me.
205.
What's good with you, bro? What you got, man? What you got?
All right, so I'm the one that was saying something about I'm HD fam in the chat.
Okay,
so I was the one that was talking about our pass rush. When you like, hey, we could rush forward, and I was saying something about the Eagles, right?
Right.
Just introduce myself. But one thing I will say, I think it was 2 callers ago, about the running backs. Now, one name that a lot of people do not speak on that I think will be a value pick for us, a good value pick for us in the second round, is Blue. I love Blue. Blue reminds me of Jamil from Detroit.
Gibbs?
Yes. If you go back and watch film, Look at Blue and Gibbs side by side, can catch out the backfield. Remember them games when it was down? Blue was the one that caught the passes to put those first 2 touchdowns on the board in the playoffs. But Blue got an explosive just like Gibbs. If Blue is still there, and let's say the other 2 running backs are gone there, by the time about Henderson and Jensen, I guarantee you Blue will be a great value pick, Law.
Damn, you now that I'm looking at it, he looks like Gibbs. Hold on. Let me pull up the measurable because they're the same height, same size. I think that he ran a faster 40 time than Gibbs. Oh, hold on. Let me go. Jameer Gibbs. Hold on. Let me pull up Jameer Gibbs. Yeah, I want to do the side-by-side groove. Hold on. You might be, damn dog, you might be on something. All right, so, hey, them boys like Siamese, them boys twins or twin, where have you been type of groove. All right, so Jameer is 5'9", 196, arm 30, hand size 9.5 or 9 1/4. Yeah, I mean, these boys, okay. Yeah, shit. All right, let me see what they did in the 40 times and all of that stuff, man. 4.38. Gibbs ran a 4.36. 10-yard split, 1.52. Same temp, 1.5. Boy, I never thought about making that comparisons. All right. Okay, keep talking. I'm just reading up on all of this stuff, man.
No. The reason why I say that because 205 on Bama bread.
Bama bread, yeah.
I was able to get a good close glimpse of Gibbs when he was at Alabama. I actually picked up on Gibbs when he was at Georgia
Tech. Yeah.
Yes, I saw that. I said, man, that guy nice. And then next year he come over to Bama.
Yeah.
So this year, as I'm watching, the games, I'm looking at Blue. I'm like, bro,
they killing you in the chat though, man. That's a Gibbs. He ain't no Gibbs. Gibbs got bigger hands and arms.
Why?
Yeah.
When that boy get in the NFL, watch what happened. And then look at Cowboy. Man, we could have had him. But I'm telling y'all, everybody, please just go and look at Blue, just highlights. And compare it to Gibbs highlights. You will see the explosiveness. You can see the shiftiness, and you can see the catching out of the backfield.
He got tiny hands, though. He got tiny hands.
But he catching that thing.
He catching it.
Catching it. He's still catching it. Shoot. I done seen people with massive hands drop a volleyball.
Yeah. But you on to something, man. Them boys look alike, man. Shoot. Yeah. But all I can say is, with that being said, bro, what round you want them in?
What round?
And there's so much you can play on the name Blue too, though. With Jaden Blue, Cowboys Blue. Yeah.
I think a third would be good.
A third round.
Third for me would be good.
It'll be a steal if you can get them in the fourth or something like that, because there's a lot of running backs.
Oh, yeah, if you're giving the fourth, that's a steal. I'm telling y'all.
This is who they have pretty much, and you can go however you want with CBS and their rankings or what have you. They got Ashton Genty, Omarion Hampton, Caleb Johnson, Travion Henderson, Brashard Smith, Quinshawn Junkins, Dylan Sampson, Tutton from Virginia Tech, Ollie Gordon, R.J. Harvey, Jaquez Hunter, Damian Martinez, and they got all of these boys ahead of Blue. Corey Keener, Cal, how do you say that kid's name? Cam Scatterboo, DJ Giddens. So they got all of them boys ahead of Blue.
But that's because of that depth that Texas had out there.
Right.
Texas had so much. So much stuff out there to where it's not like Blue was the future back every day or all game. So I can see that. Now Judkins, I've been seeing Judkins since he was in high school. He was down here. That boy, he cut up in a high school championship game. Man, that boy put up about almost 5 touchdowns himself. before the almost before halftime. So I know what Judkins can do.
Right.
Judkins is nice, but I'm telling you, I just it's just something about Blue I like that. Somebody. Now I heard your partner the other day talking about old Ty Book. He like my guy Ty Book, huh?
You talking about Boss Cowboy Sports?
Yeah.
Talking about Booker? Yeah.
Booker nice. Now Booker will, if someone get Booker, I would say within about 2 years he will become a vocal leader on that line.
He could talk. He could talk. He ain't no hush mouth guy.
Oh no!
I like him. Then I like him. I don't like them quiet ones like Tyron Smith and stuff. I want somebody to be, and Tyron Smith, Hall of Fame, gold jacket guy. I want somebody to get grit nasty with us. You know what I'm saying? I want some noise talking on that offensive line. We lay all over you and be all over you like splattered pancakes. Yeah.
Let me tell you this, Law. I can say some profane on here, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's your mouth, not mine.
Right,
go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So. One game. It was one game. You know, I'm an Alabama fan. I think we was playing, I think like South Carolina. 1 hour lineman. You know how somewhere out there played the lineman still pushing and running and trying to knock some over.
Right.
1 hour lineman did that. We in a close game. Tyler Booker came. You can hear him on the live audio. Tyler Booker came. Man, what the fuck your ass doing over there, man? We ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah. On live, yeah.
Cussing them out, man. Ty will bring you some leadership on that line.
Yeah. I can't wait to see it. According to CBS, these are the guys that they have ranked as interior offensive linemen. Alabama, Tyler Booker, Gray Zabril, Donovan Jackson, Jonah, I can't say that man's last name, Wyatt, and then Emory Jones. These are their rankings of the top 5 or the top 10 interior offensive linemen. So they got him as the best interior offensive lineman on this particular situation here, bro.
Yeah. It's a nice product. He's a nice product and prospect. I give him that.
Yeah.
I give him that. What do you think our first?
There's an old saying that they say that tackles make better guards from college to pros or what have you, quote unquote. You can look at Zach Martin. He was a tackler for Notre Dame. When he got to the pros, they switched him and squeezed him back inside as guard. That's how they look at that. And different strokes for different folks, man. CBS got weird rankings, but they stand 10 toes on what they're saying. And they got over here Kevin Banks as the best tackle in this draft. Then they got Will Campbell. Then they got Armand. Then they got Josh Simmons. So it's just depending on who does the evaluation, and that's just for what it is.
Well, what you want us to do with our first pick?
Oh, what I want us to do in general, I'm looking for a skilled player, bro. I'm not ready for the 2 to 3 year development piece. I want it I need it right now. I'm not looking for I'm not looking for the investment piece, because I think that what we need to do is we need to hurry up and catch up with the NFC East. If we are leaning on this particular draft to be the bloodline of the draft, then we need to get playmakers now. That's how I'm looking at it.
So if Golden is there, you'll take Golden?
I would, if Golden is their best player, let's say Tet is not there, right? And I still like Luther Burden over Golden, but I get it. If Golden is the Cowboys' best wide receiver available, and you still have the chance to draft Tyler Booker and all of that stuff that you told me about, still give me Golden. I know. Okay. I know that people would say the better choice would be that you can probably find a Golden in another round or a wide receiver in another round. But no, man, I think that right now, in order for us to keep up with the other teams in our NFC East division, go ahead and get somebody that can make some plays, man, and then worry about and tell coaches are supposed to develop players.
Right,
you could develop offensive linemen, but sometimes you just can't develop speed and short area quickness and that clutch moment. You can't develop those things. Those things are exemplified for who they are coming out of the draft, right?
Right.
Yeah. That's how I look at it, man. You know. Yeah.
Okay. I ain't rapping with you, Law, man. I catch up with you, man.
All right, appreciate you,
check
man.
out Blue.
Yeah.
When you get time, just check out Blue and Gibbs highlights side by side, and just let me know what you see, man.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you for calling for the 205, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
No doubt. Yeah. I know that probably won't be the responsible thing. Get Law up out of here in the draft room, you know. Law out here, man, he want X, Y, and Z. But I don't want this developing thing. We still waiting on Schoonmaker to be developed. We still waiting on Mozzie to be developed. It's still a wait and see with Tyler Guyton, which is naturally because he's playing left tackle. He's 6'7", 6'8", 330 pounds. But we still waiting on Marshawn Nealon to be developed. No, I want a playmaker now. You know, shoot. Play around with your food elsewhere, man. You know, everybody else getting people that can make plays now. If Jalen Walker the pick, then go give me Jalen Walker. It's not hard to develop a guy that's going to be playing outside linebacker, you know. Off-ball linebacker. It's not that much developing, you know. See ball, go get ball. Blade, cover every blade of grass. If it's Jalen Walker, if it's Jihad Campbell, those are guys that don't take a long learning curve to develop, you know. No updates yet, Angie, I'm waiting, you know. This is Schoon year, you know. Yeah, and I don't want to hear the story of a bamboo, a Chinese bamboo stick. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that. I don't want that here. Yeah, like, hey, man, we really going to kill them in 2029. Y'all better watch out. 2029, we going to be fine. No. I want playmakers now, you know. Let me know if I'm feeling greedy and selfish, you know. All right, so they just now released Cooper Kupp, right? If I could trust your words, they just released Cooper Kupp, right? Smoke one for you. I trust your word. Come on, baby. Yeah. Come on, Cooper Kupp is released, baby.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It is you!
Yeah. So, let's go, man. Let's see what they're going to do now, man. Let me see. What's other news that we have here? Come on with it. Yeah. I am awake. Excuse me, I had to belch on that one. He says 2080. If the good Lord allowed me to still be here in 2080, I'll still be like, how about them Cowboys? I won't, and y'all still be at y'all 2 rings, right? All right, no clone Tyrone, man. What's good with you, man? What you got?
What's going on, Law?
Hey, man, I'm greedy, man. What's good with you?
Man, I can't complain. Like the way I look at it with this whole draft, it's really not hard to like look at this whole situation. Just go get Genty at 12. If Genty's sitting at 12, go get Genty, and the dude get like for Michael. Well, not Michael. Yeah, Michael Irvin. I want Michael Irvin. Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith saying that Genty is too short. He's 5'8". How tall is Tiny Duzon?
5'5".
That don't make sense. Yeah. Come on with the bullshit, man. Like, and then this man, he don't have no line. He ain't had no line when he ran in Boise State. Like that whole offensive line, ain't none of them get drafted. Not to say that offensive line is some trash, or they some trash, players or whatever. But none of them got drafted in this draft.
Let me break this part down too, bro. All right, so Genty is 5'8" and 1/2, right? You know,
right?
And he's 211, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Gibbs, let me go Gibbs. Gibbs is 5'9", 199. They got the same hand size and arm size. Of course, it's a little smaller, But what we talking about, man? If Gibbs can play in the National Football League, this dude can play in the National Football League. You talking about the difference of a tenth of an inch, a tenth of an inch. Like, oh, I don't want to draft him because he's a tenth. That right there, you know what I'm saying? Is going to be the difference maker. Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me. That right there doesn't make sense. The measurables, it don't make sense. You got Tiny Juice Vaughn on your team, which is 5'5", and you put all your trust in everything. You drafted him. He said he was this, that. You was comparing him to Darren Sproles.
Right.
But here you got Genty in the draft, and he sits at 12.
Yeah.
The type of runner he is. You understand what I'm saying? You put him behind a line that we basically create, putting pieces together from what I'm seeing. We putting pieces together with this offensive line. It looked like we reconstructing this offensive line through free agency, and which is not bad. I'm not all high on the moves, but I'm not mad about him either. But it doesn't make sense not to grab him. If he's at 12, grab Genty. That makes so much sense.
Let me say this too. Barry Sanders was 5'8". Emmitt Smith was 5'9". So what you thinking? It's like the same thing. Like what's come on? They both smaller back. So I wish that I had a time machine and I could pick up and put Barry Sanders and Emmitt in this draft. And I want to hear people say, Barry and Emmitt, they just too small. Let's go with Natron Means or somebody,
It's just like, it don't add up for me. It don't add up for Emmitt to say that.
Yeah.
You stand next to Genty, Evan. He do that, man. Your height, like, come on with the bullshit, Evan. What you smoking? What you drinking? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on with you, Evan? I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Like, if we want this team to get better, we got to go hard as far as best player available. Like, we can't be sleeping on best player available. I don't get it, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm in a whole nother world. Like, I'm thinking, like, I don't know, man. God damn. I'm about to sponsor this thing. That's what's about to happen.
Yeah.
That's about to happen. But that's all I had today, Law. I'm trying to get people to, like, really be sold on. Like, Genty is not no pushover pick. Like, he's a generational talent. Like, Youngin, he can really make a difference on this team if the whole nation is all in on this. Like, if the whole nation is, we half and half on this. So it's kind of like, if Jerry was to make a decision, he ain't gonna make the right decision based off the fans. You understand what we fickled anyway? You understand what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. DC for life, man.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you for your support, bro. Yeah, let me pull up Emmitt Smith right quick, man, and talk about him too. But appreciate you, bro. No clone Tyrone from the 202. Yeah, I mean, God, no, Emmitt out here just throwing all type of stuff, man, and I get what he's saying. 5'9", 216, played 15 years. Who's that? That's Emmitt Smith. Can you imagine? Oh, man, that 1 inch I got over you, man, that half of an inch I got over you, I'm bigger, come on. You won't even make it at 12. I feel what y'all saying. That one half, Fellas, man, sit this one out right quick. Fellas, sit this out. I'm talking to the ladies. Talking to the ladies. Does that half of an inch really matter? If it's just that half of an inch, would you just break the world over that? If it's just that 1/2, do that really matter?
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yo,
killing me with this.
Yeah, do that really matter? Like, man, if only he was a half of an inch better, Let me let the next call on. I'm just asking for the ladies, man. The fellas, y'all can sit this one out, man. I just want to ask. I'm just trying to get the understanding from the 678. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me.
Hey, Law, it's Rod.
What's good, Rod?
Hey. Man, you a fool.
I'm just asking, man. The fellas like, stop it. The ladies like, yeah, tell me more.
Dude, most ladies these days They don't want anybody under 6 foot. So,
True. But you be like, man, I'm 5'12", then what's up? But all of that stuff, believe it or not, Rodney, are lies.
I know.
Shoot, Kevin Hart can pull the baddest. You know what I'm saying? Money is the only inches that counts. You know, let me stand on top of this money right quick. You know, and don't tell me money can't make you look good. Look at the Yin Yang twins, man. Boy, shoot.
Okay.
But keep going.
Little John.
You look at Lil Jon and Flavor Flav. He have all of the women fighting over him. Delicious and one lady named Hoops and everybody. Bambi. All of them women fighting over him. You know, it's crazy.
Right. Okay, now let's get back to football.
Okay, let's get back to football.
Okay. Okay. Hey, I listened to this. I listened to you with on the Final Word last night with you, OC, and Big Game James. Salute to all you guys at Boss Cowboy.
Right.
I love the show. I was listening while I was working.
Appreciate you.
It was great. Because I had you on the TV. I had you on the 45-inch TV.
Okay.
So, but anyway, I like what the Cowboys, and I agree with Big Game James. I like what the Cowboys are doing as far as with these solid moves to build the depth. Because remember, we saw last year when the young guys had to step in with all the injuries to our key veterans.
Right.
And we saw the results, what happened 7-10 season. And again, you can bring up the clip again as far as with the look that Stephen Jones had with that exasperated look.
Yeah.
Because he knew his plan that he had from last year as far as, if we draft him, we got to play him.
Right.
That plan did not work. Because you didn't really have the quality depth that was made. And again, I'm a longtime Cowboy fan. I've been a Cowboy fan since '71.
Right.
So that tells you what I am.
Okay, it's a long time.
The last time I saw I agree. The last time I saw this type of enthusiasm with the coaching staff was when Jimmy got started.
Okay.
I agree. You got to build. I mean, you can't. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Right.
And we're trying to be really restructure everything, because if you really look at it, if you look at a lot of these big name defensive players that have gone to say like Minnesota or Chicago and things like that, what's the one thing that's different than what the Cowboys have?
Break that down to me, man. Break that down, bro. Shoot.
You got to remember, those two teams, they have either a first-year quarterback or a quarterback going into their sophomore year. Just like the Washington Commanders. They got all that money in draft capital and everything, and money in the cap space, is because they have a quarterback that had played exemplary in his first year. Now the book is out on him. Let's see what he can do in year 2. Just like Caleb Williams in Chicago.
Right.
You got to see what they can do in year 2. Because now everybody knows what they can. Everybody knows their capability, so they're not unexpecting what they have. But now I do like what the Commanders are doing as far as putting the weapons around them. That's the key. Any quarterback will be flourishing when you have multiple weapons around. That's just the given thing.
Right.
If you don't put nobody around them, you're really kind of just like spitting in the wind. That's all you're really doing.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I like what we've done so far. We still have a ways to go, but again, like you said, nobody wants to go to the supermarket hungry.
Nobody, man.
On an empty stomach, because that's the worst thing you can do.
Exactly. You right on that, man. You right on the money. I'm glad, and I'm trying to preach and bring that home, and I want that concept to hit the ears of the Joneses, and hopefully one of these beat reporters, so they can ask them, hey, you don't want to go grocery shopping on an empty stomach. So let's not go drafting on an empty stomach. Let's continue to bring in some of these guys so that we make sure that our philosophy and principles can work. Yeah.
Right, and again, and I like it again with the coaching staff that's here, the new coaching staff that's here, and they're allowing them to go ahead and get some of these players that they have previously have interactions with. That makes to tell you the truth, on a defensive side, that makes the transition a whole lot easier because that player can interject how the coach or the defensive line and everything, the defensive line coach is looking for as far as what to expect.
Most certainly.
To build that, and again, the culture is changing because, again, we haven't talked that much about a lot of their coaches and everything so much this year compared to last year. Because remember, a lot of those coaches last year, they already knew they were out the door and weren't getting re-signed and everything. So they're like, go through the motions. Mike McCarthy included. These coaches are hungry. And I commend Brian Schottenheimer to go ahead and hire these people that really he doesn't have any real relationship with, but are hungry in the same aspect as his philosophy that's being interjected with the Cowboys. And I would like for Shotty to be successful, not only because of himself being a long-time offensive coordinator and maybe not looking at the right fit as far as being a head coach in some other places, but I remember watching his dad. His dad had over 200 playoff games, but would lose in championship games in the worst way.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the old Marty ball, man. But let's reverse the curse, man. Appreciate you for calling in, fam. This is Rodney, right?
Okay.
Let me save you in here this time, man. Hold on. On the 45-inch TV, man.
Yes. Right next to the computer, and I throw you on. I can even throw in some of your past videos and everything using YouTube on the TV and everything, just like while I'm working.
Yeah, and I'll be right too. Tell them I'll be right too, don't I?
Yes.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man, for calling in, Rodney. Yeah.
All right, no problem. Anytime.
All right, the ladies in the chat say go get you a 55 though.
Oh no, but here's the thing. In the other room, I got a 75-inch.
Okay.
The computer's not there, so.
Yes, indeed. All right, bro. Oh my God! He's like, wait a minute. There's more. You know. Wait, there's more. Come on with it. All right, but with that being said, the news is trickulating that Cooper Kupp is Cooper Kupp is released, man. So with that being said, I got 3 other callers that's in the queue. Be sure to reach out to me if you want to get in on this before Lola said, "Law, you messy boy." Oh my gosh, man. Let me see what we got here. Hold on. Boom. My guy putting his whole resume out there. I feel him, All right. I just want to give a shout out to JV Boy. You tried the Cash App. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Tom Jackson, appreciate you for the $25 Cash App. Appreciate you so much for your support. Keep in mind, there's always ways that you guys can support the nation via Cash App. Continue to support us on all things that we do. Law watching on my phone and on my 55-inch flat screen TV. That's from Freddie Morales, man. Appreciate y'all, man. And let me know if y'all watching on the 95 or the 85 or the projector. I think they got projectors. I was on TikTok the other day, and they got a projector, man, that can shoot all type of big images, man. And TVs now, shoot, you can go to Walmart, man, and get you a Roku TV for like $100, and it'd be like 100. It'd be like 55, 65 inches now, man. So TVs, man, shoot. It is for what it is. But I got D Shift here live on the 409, man. You're live on the nation, bro. Talk to us, man.
What's good, Law?
Not much, man. What's good?
Yeah, dog. I was listening to y'all last night, and man, your boy Boss, man, or the guy Boss, man, he really loves who's that? The guard, the Cooper.
You talking about Tyler Booker?
Booker, there you go.
Yeah, he like him, man.
Yeah.
Do you like him too? Did you look at his tape? Do you like him?
Nah, I haven't really. I've really just been relying on just y'all kind of narrate this thing for me, honestly.
Right,
man.
right.
I trust, I trust you guys' evaluation, and my ears kind of point out whenever y'all kind of mention guys or whatnot. And so, I guess my biggest thing about like Tyler Booker and Malachi Starks, man.
Starks. Yeah.
I feel like, man, those type of guys are like real good at what they do, you know. And you know they're it's a good safety, it's a good guard, and the only reason that they're kind of down on the any draft board is because they're not really a high value position, right?
Right.
But what I really want to avoid doing is picking someone because it's a high value position, a high value need. And because he was going through those O linemen and those wide receivers last night, kind of pushing up against UNOC, just kind of talking about how, you know, some of those guys, if you put them in last year's draft, they wouldn't have stacked as high.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And so, man, I mean, the way the draft rolls, man, you get so many guys every year, but there's so many elite players that's in the NFL, right?
Right.
Like, just because you get Tet don't mean he's gonna be in the stratosphere of Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. Don't mean he's not. You know what I'm saying? But when I look at those positions like the guards, like the safeties, 9 times out of 10, man, if you get those guys, if those guys are even being mocked in the first round, like top first half of the first round, those guys end up being like some dudes, you know?
Right.
And so I just really am kind of just stuck to my guns when it comes to like this team needs to be focused on finding the next all pro, no matter like really what position it is. Of course, you know, quarterback, except no, I really wouldn't feel comfortable getting Shedeur Sanders, although it'd be intriguing. You know, that's just not something I'd want to do. You know, you don't need a quarterback. You don't need maybe a tackle, but
right.
If you got a tackle and move somebody in the guard, or you know you may steal or Guyton battle it out, it's kind of like, you know, you're not really adding to the team more or less than you kind of making up for a mistake. So I can understand the hesitation on getting a tackle, but like when you talk about a bona fide guard, bona fide safety, just something that, you know what I'm saying, you're not really talking about just because its position not really that of value, then I don't know, man. I don't know. We should be avoiding that all in all. And second question, man, if you got, let's say, Abdul Carter off the board, and let's say Mason Brown, what defenders you getting if you taking defense at 12?
If I'm taking defense at 12, if I got Mason Graham or Abdul Carter?
They're off the board.
They off the board. Okay.
Yeah. And you might throw in the cornerback too, because I feel like he might get.
I'm taking the cornerback, man. If that's a situation, because of if we don't fool around and get no cornerbacks, and somebody in this free agency, I'm taking me a quarterback, man. Right now, we still have Booth as one of our guys that could be on the team, and I don't want that. Right now, our only DB is Bland. We don't have a nickel. Trayvon Diggs got bone to bone. You know what I'm saying? On his knees. Yeah. My guy coming off of an ACL deal, and that is, dare I say, Josh Butler. So we are razor blade thin at DBs, and I get it. You know, you can have terrible interior play and terrible edge rushers, but if you have terrible DBs, a slow go move touchdown, right? Hizzy is to the house, you know. So that's something that we really need to help on. And for those who say, nah, Carson may play better, I've seen Carson's. If y'all go back and watch that first touchdown, like the second touchdown that Alvin Kamara was able to do, Carson was right there watching him and said, hey, man, bye-bye, you know, and didn't even make the attempt to even tackle him in open space, and he took it to a house call. So you got to have a DBs, man. So I think that would be the situation and scenario that the Cowboys go get them a defensive back.
All right, man. So, like, what if Starks or Booker, right, what if they end up coming in? You can say they're going to be Pro Bowl, All-Pro type player. You ignoring that?
If Starks or Booker, like those two guys, it's a crap shot. I don't know. It's dependent on what system they go to and how they be usage and utilized. But right now, I think that we ultimately need a DB in the building. But the draft is such a cycling process, bro, that's why I don't crown myself as the draft guy. I crown myself as, once we get that person, you know everything and anything about that person, how tall they are, how short they are, or how long they are, how skinny they are, all of this stuff, who their mama name and everything, you know. So that's how I look at this, man. But I leave those draft things to those draft people. But once we get the player, I'm just telling you, I'm going to break it down, of course, you know.
That's a bet, Law, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you for jumping in, bro. That's a good call from D-Ship. Yeah. My guy says, Ron Venture says, of course, Law ain't taking no QB Law. If Shador's there, Shador Sanders, if he fall to the 12th spot, I can see Jerry Jones toiling over that. I got Gina with the G, and I'm telling you, she jumped and dropped this thing off the top rope, talking about $50 in the Cash App, baby. Come on with it. She dropped all those coins in there, you know. So come on with it. Yes, indeed. Let me get this right here.
Take the money out! All of it! Come on! You're wasting my time now. Come on!
Does it come closer than close? Yeah. Original, they never will be.
Put Gina in the chat, y'all. Put Gina in there for dropping that 50. Come on, man.
Out. All of it! Come on!
She spelled hers with the G, though.
Now, come on!
She spelled hers with the G. Let me see some G's in the chat. Just put a G in the chat, man. Do that for your boy over here, man. Come on with it.
Spartan! What is your profession?
Come on, baby. Gina. Put them G's in the chat, man. Yeah, put G's in the chat. Shout out to Gina, man, for the $50 Cash App. Come on with it. Yeah. And Cash App, don't y'all get smart and try to take that from me now. Yeah, they took Julius. Julius dropped 20, and it says decline. So, Julius, go drop that 20 again. But put G. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Take the money out. All of it.
G money.
Come on. You're wasting my time now. Come on. Come on.
I got two G. I got a Gina with a G and a Gina with a J, but I appreciate y'all. You ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. I got Middle Georgia, man, from 478. You're live on the Nation, brought to you by Frenkel Firm. You live, bro.
Yo, what's up, Law Nation? What's going on, man?
What's good with you, man? I'm all is well, man. What you got for me, man?
Hey, man. Hey, check this out. You know, when we talk about the Cowboys championship team, you know, even going back to, 71, 72, we had Dwayne Thomas. And then going to 78, we had Tony Dorsett.
Right.
And then in the 90s, you know, Irvin. So when I look at Genty, I compare Genty to Tony Dorsett.
Okay.
And I say this in all sincerity that, you know, how he bounces off tackles. Now, Tony Dorsett was a little light for being like 5'10", about 185, but, you know, he could run like a 4'3". Janty could run about a 4.5 at 211 or 215, whatever. So height doesn't really matter in my book, you know. So, with those Cowboys teams, they had good guard play, they had good center play. I know, like Roger Staubach back in the day, you know, he'd be going out there just scrambling around, man. So, you know, but and they had a good defense. So, you know, if Genty is there at 12, snatch him up.
Shoot, let's
What
do
you
it.
think?
You know, shoot, you right on the money with me. I'm all down for snatching up Genty for those reasonings there. You know, especially when you're thinking about what we need here, and we haven't had that here. And I get it, you know, how people will lead to believe that these are the things that we can't do, but I think that would be the best thing to go grabbing, bro. Appreciate you for calling in, fam.
Take care, bro.
No doubt, man. Good call from you, man. Yeah, that's Middle Georgia. You go get Genty. Stop thinking about everything else. We got a super chat. Appreciate the super chat. Swayze says, Dak, not Dap, but Dak cap hit is $76 million next year. We sacrifice our future. He used to say, sacrifice our future with the restructured contract and wasn't aggressive this year. Laughing out loud. 2025 Al Davis. But to be fair to everything, his contract goes all the way into the year of 2032. So restructuring was already built into that process there, if I'm not mistaken. And if I'm looking at his contract now, even at 76, you got to understand the cap hit is now differently now based off of these factors here, ladies and gentlemen, off of the fact that the Cowboys already factored these things in due to the voidable years, right? So, for example, 76% of the $76 million cap hit, yes, sound like a lot of money, but that's going to equate for a 24% cap hit. And then for 2027, it's going to count for a 20% cap hit. I think that that's going to be the price of doing business now in the National Football League. The numbers may look crazy. I get it. But even if you do have the money like the $52 million now, you can't sell this team on the fact that, well, we got freed this money up for next season. No. Because that's the price of doing business now, unfortunately. If you want that, then that's just how it goes. Because believe it or not, this is right on par with all of the other teams. Jalen Hurts, the Bills, the what you call the other team, the Jaguars. All of the people are taking a similar of anywhere between 18 to 25% of the cap hit goes to the quarterback now. So that's just for what it is. That's just the price of doing business. Now, your only way you can get out of this, bro, is that where you're going to get the most of your hit is from is to 2029. And they're going to see, they got all of these voidable years right here. They got 2030, 2031, and 2032 where they're going to move. They're going to restructure again, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to remove some of this money here. They're going to move some of that money there, too. And that's just how it goes. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes when you have a hard, allegedly capped football league, that's what they do with the cap hits or what have you. I got Jimmy the Greek. You're live on the Nation, brought to you by FrenkelFirm.com. What you got for me, bro?
What's up, La? Happy
much.
Wednesday, my brother.
Happy Wednesday to you as well, bro. What you got for me?
Thank you, man. Listen, I just want to touch base on so far the moves that they've made in free agency.
Right.
If I were to rank them from 1 to 10, I would say 6 at best. I know you said you don't want to go into the draft feeling hungry.
Right.
Last thing you want to do is go shopping hungry. But, you know, the miss on Greenlaw, it disappoints me because they could have had him, and linebacker is a need. And I don't understand their thinking why they didn't go after Greenlaw. That was a big miss. But so far, you know, it's kind of an underwhelming free agency. But you know, I still have faith that they're gonna do well in the draft. But Cooper Kupp's available right now. Lockett's going to be available. they got to go make some moves like ASAP, because we have a lot of glaring holes, especially now with J. Lou gone and Golston gone. Those are big losses.
Yeah.
I know they're not, big time players as far as the National Football League is concerned, but to us, Law, you agree, they were good, solid players. So, we have a lot of holes, man, and I'm a little worried, but, it would make me feel better if they made some kind of small splash move, like getting Cooper Kupp or Tyler Lockett, and let's go from there, So.
Yeah. I think that I understand what you're saying, right? But at the end of the day, at least we have something on our stomach before we go into the draft. Keep in mind, we do have 10 draft picks. So we can't do a lot of moving around as it relates to free agency. At least we have something on it. And I know I sound like an optimistic person, but I give the Cowboys their blows when it's necessary as far as me shooting these hands at them. So yeah.
Right.
But I appreciate you for calling in, bro.
Of course, my brother.
It's a good call from Jimmy. Yeah, and let me say this format right here is better for everyone since we got a lot of people waiting. We're going to put the 2-minute timer on, and it's uninterrupted. You get 2 minutes on the floor, and then you spit what you have to say, and then I go in and I give a counter. Is that good, y'all? Is this a good philosophy, right, to have a 2-minute clock on and you spit out what you want, right? For to ask me, and I ain't going to interrupt it unless it's something crazy. So give me a 1 in the chat if y'all like the clock gang. Give me a 1 in the chat because 2 minutes is good. That's a long time, man. Shoot, you do a lot of things in 2 minutes. Ashanti Samuel Jr. may be our best cornerback move. Yeah. So just like I said, you don't want to go shopping on an empty stomach. Well, you definitely don't want to go shopping on a full stomach, right? You want to have a little bit something there, and I think that's the situation that we are in. Come on with it. The next caller I have waiting here is my guy from the 402. You're live on the Nation. Talk to me, bro.
What's up, Law?
What's up, bro? What's good with you, man?
So it's all good. First, have to say big love to Boss. I saw what he was doing with that Kool-Aid for the Tyler Booker last night on the final word, and that was all right because I respect the game, and he was talking about how you got to trust your process. You got to go in there and you got to know what you got to know, and I respect that, and I just love it. So big ups to Boss. But I will say, just on my process, I've been over here talking about team weapons, and I was over here, called you a couple weeks ago, like it's Friday, Najee Harris, 3 years, 15, 20 million. Well, now there he goes, 4 million, 5.2, something like that, to the Chargers on a 1-year deal, and I'm upset. But then I was listening to Brian Broaddus on Bosch's show, and they said that Williams can catch the ball. So I'm like, all right, let me cool myself out. Because I really like the idea of, what Tony Pollard was able to do. You stretch the field. You can run like, couple what is that, like tunnel screens. You can get big bodies like Ryan Flo out there and block up the sides. Get, slide a tight end out there. It could be cool. If they really want to commit to it, that's fine. But I'll say this in closing. I am all about making sure in the draft we stay team weapons. Yeah. And to that point, I can see Genty at 12. Go ahead and pick him up. Let him get that 1-2 in there. And then Williams kind of fades out after it. And then Genty ascends and then really becomes the back of the future. But what do you think about this, Law? You made the point that we've got all these compensation picks. Why don't you package some of those, trade up somewhere, and double dip on receiver? So go ahead and get Genty at 12 and then see, can you get Pet or LB3 or Golden or some of these wide receivers somewhere like, say 35, whatever it is.
Sistasol star $10.
Like that.
Peace out,
So
Law.
double dip
Gotta
in the
head
draft
to
and make a
Amarillo.
big splash. And then with all that, all I can say is, how about them Cowboys?
How about them, man? Good call. Great call, man. For my guy from the 402. And shout out to your sister. Peace out to you as well. Hey, you can still turn me on your phone, though, and just listen in the background. But I really appreciate your sister. Thank you for your love and adulations. What she done did here is also she done gifted some more people some gift here. She's been a blessing to multitudes of people, man. I appreciate her for all that she do. And shout out, put LB in the chat, man. Not for Lord Brunson, but for Lamar. I ain't going to call out your government name. But thank you for the $20 Cash App, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Take the money out, all of it.
For this, man, I can do this for 8 hours, man. I'll do an 8-hour stream if y'all keep doing this, man. Come on with it. Bear24, appreciate you. And then I just got to go on a lunch break, right? And then they come back, and y'all see me eat my oodles and noodles. Appreciate you, Bear24. She gifted you. So y'all be sure to give Sister Sal a SS in the chat, man. Jason, Marshall, appreciate you. Thank you. Go check out that Michael Irvin's birthday bash, and there'll be some more private videos that's on the membership squad. So be sure to click that. Edwin, appreciate you. Thank you. She gifted Linda. Shout out to Linda. And as well as Just Play the Game. Appreciate y'all, man. These are the this is not the silver level. She's giving out gold levels, baby. So this ain't a silver level membership. This is a gold level membership. So SS, man, appreciate you. And the more you give, the more, I give to y'all. That's how that goes. And I really appreciate y'all. I got my brother from another mother who is objective Cowboy fan, Swayze. You're live on the nation from the 908. You in the building. Talk to me, bro.
Hey, what's going on, Law?
Not much, man. How you living, bro?
Not much, man. Just just accepting fate, man. Like, we knew this day was coming. Like, we're the new Raiders. Like, I remember seeing Al Davis growing up and saying, "Ooh, I know at least Jerry ain't Al Davis." We here, guys. You know where the Joneses were at last weekend?
What day was that?
The Bahamas.
Oh, the rascals went to the Bahamas, man. At least they learning, because normally they be there now.
they had the Bahamas. Instead of prepping for free agency scouting, they was like, you know what? Let's go to the Bahamas. Let's just chill at the Bahamas. We don't care. We restructure all these contracts.
Where you get that intel from, though? I love
it was all over Twitter. Like, they had a family picture.
Oh man, they greedy with it.
You said what?
Then they crazy with it. They posting pictures.
Yeah, like, it was like I think one of the grandsons posted or something like that. Like, it's sad, man. Like, I can't even put my heart into this like I used to, man. Like, it's just when you don't care about winning, why should I care about winning? You feel what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, if you're restructuring, you know what I'm saying, the Black Alex Smith, and when his cap hit is $76 million next year, and you got to keep restructuring to 2032 to keep above float, and you keep putting things on the credit card. I'm cool with you putting things on the credit card, but at least buy something with that credit card. Like, don't just, like, we sitting on there and you're not doing anything with the credit card. Like, we haven't done anything at free agency, guys. Like, we got Solomon Thomas. Like, he's a bum. He's been there for 10 seasons. Like, he hasn't been Solomon Thomas in years. Like, so I don't really get it. Like, I don't really get, like, y'all trying to put, like, lipstick on a pig. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Cowboys media, like, y'all trying to, like, galvanize the fan base, but in reality,
Angie Rebel Chicks $9.
Hold tight for a quick second. Got a super chat.
Law every time Swazi call, put the Slurpee up.
Now keep going. She was a super chat. Shout out to you, Angie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they putting bread in. Like, they trying to go against fans. Guys, I ain't signed Dak Prescott. I'm sorry. I don't put that hate on me. I ain't signed Dak Prescott. I'm not about to sign Michael Parsons $45 a year and not do anything outside of who he is as a talent on the defensive end. I didn't do that.
In closing,
I'm not the reason why we're losing.
In closing,
in closing, like I said before, like, we about to go strictly left tackle. Like, this is about to be a 9-8 year, 10-7 year, like a Jason Garrett type year. But I would say this: the chances that we have to actually be competitive again is 2-3 years from now. Now we have to go by the game plan. Now we have to go offensive line the first and second round. Now that I know what the game plan is, not going aggressive in free agency, you have to go all out, and it has to be top notch 2014 to 2017 type offensive line. And if we do that by 2027, when Dak is around 33, 34 years old, and we can just run the ball, I think we could be competitive again.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for calling in.
No problem.
No doubt. I only let him go a little bit over because I paused him a little bit. But it's crazy. And then he was asking me about the Bahamas. You know, the power of law, man, is just crazy, man. And I feel bad now. I did a TMZ-style report. It was me, y'all. It was me. They haven't been in the Bahamas. That was me because when I Google the Bahamas Cowboys, guess who name that's pop up? You know, it pops up Law Nation, and it's on the threads and everything. I'd have made that post go viral, and my apologies, man, because if you click here, I gotta be careful when I click on threads because that thread is something else, man. But yeah, it was me, man, and then Cowboys Jones philosophy, then it shares all of the Bahamas stuff. So my apologies, man. Don't worry, y'all. It was me. It wasn't the Cowboys absolutely at the Bahamas. So that was me with the clicks or what have you. And I once started that rumor. I apologize, Cowboy Nation. I'm never gonna say the S word. I don't say that. I'm never that. But I apologize, man. Shoot. Look what I done started, boy. Lord have mercy. I was just making. I should have put JK in the caption though. Just kidding. But I think that impressions and those viewerships, man, it done got crazy, and that's why they be sending me those letters, man. So in words of other things, I hope all is well with the Jones family. Charlotte Jones personally follow me, and she be following me she followed me on that damn thing so that she can snitch and tell old boy to come after me, and he know who he is. Yeah, Bahamas is nice though. Bahamas nice. I like Bahamas, but it's crazy. TMZ law, you know what I'm saying? And if y'all can read the comments, oh boy, let me see. Man, this thing go crazy, bro. Just look at what they got right here. Over 100 comments, over 100 likes. Man, this thing go crazy, bro. And people get mad and angry and upset, man, and it's crazy. But they are not at the Bahamas, y'all. And my apologies, man. The next caller we have that's here, is DMV George, my brother, man, from another mother from the 240. You're live on the nation, bro. Talk to me.
What's going on, Bob? What's going on? You hear me?
I can hear you greatly. Yeah.
I just wanted to run something by you real quick, see how you felt about this. The last caller just said something crazy, like we're not gonna have a run game until Dak is in his late 30s. Like, when we could build this thing right now, like, I think personally, like, we're not in the too bad cap position. Like, there is definitely worse cap positions. I don't know where this non-hope comes from people like him, or like even Stephen Jones.
Yeah.
Like, we're not in that. I feel like we're in a pretty good cap situation opposed to other teams. Like,
right.
Especially in the near future. Like, I feel like we don't have that bad of a cap situation. But my question I wanted to ask you was, how do you feel about cutting Terrence Steele post June 1st for like a $15 million cap salary? I mean,
relief cap relief.
Yeah, because we're paying like a tackle that has like, he's not physically gifted, and at that point, and also he's kind of on one leg out there, and we're never going to be able to leave him one-on-one. We're still treating him like how we did when his first start when he played Joey Bosa.
I would say before we touch him, at least give this staff a proper opportunity to evaluate him, to see what they can do with him first. And if they don't see any value in him, then you can cut him or make a heist somewhere of trading him to another team that may fall in love with him, right? So that's what I would do. I wouldn't cut him straight up because I think that there's probably still value in that. He could be valuable to trade away to the Saints because if Kellen Moore is there, he might know him, might feel, hey, there's still value in him and these sorts of things. So I'll still hold on to him, at least see what you got. And then after the draft, go ahead.
I'm sorry, you think another team's taking that $18 million cap hit for the next 2 years and then a 21 after that for a tackle that you can't leave one-on-one with we're paying, I think we're paying him top 10 money, right?
Right.
You're not leaving him alone with a top 20 pass rusher in this league. That's crazy.
Right, but I think that his best attributes is his run blocking, right? So he's very aggressive, and he get gritty with that. So that's what we're trying to do now. So it's hard for me to – when did Steele start dropping? Oh, when we had Mike Solari, right? He was pretty good when Joe Philbin was here. Guess how he got his bag. And, of course, he got injured, and it's hard to get back from that. So all I'm saying is I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater, but the option's still on the table that he can get cut. And I'll let it be known that, hey, no sponsors are in the building for you, so we're going to have to have the best from you. Versus I'd rather have him inside the tent pissing out versus outside the tent pissing in. I get it. Still right now been the common denominator on that offensive line as one of those weak spots. But I'm giving him a little bit more grace than most at this point.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Like who else you going to put there right now? Yeah. Shoot.
I mean, I like some options in free agency and maybe even trying returning Tyler Smith back to his position. I mean, not Tyler Smith, Tyler Guyton back to his position, and maybe signing like a Jedrick Wills, a guy that was a Pro Bowler multiple years ago, or something like that. You know?
Yeah, but Jedrick Wilkes, right? You talking about the guy that played for the Browns, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he was, and he's a left side player too, so. He was
returning
boy.
Maybe a guy like Guyton back to his position from college.
Right side.
Jedrick, and I don't think he has a skill problem. He has like an issue problem because who wants to play for the Browns?
Right. But man, we ran through him like dog diarrhea week 1. Yeah. But I give it what you're saying, DMV. I thank you for calling in.
No problem.
Yes, indeed. That's a good call from him. Yeah. Whoever had a dog with diarrhea, boy, we ran through him. And a dog diarrhea, boy, that's the worst thing ever. Don't have a house dog with dog diarrhea. But, man, y'all put LB in the chat, man, for my guy for the $20 cash app, man. I appreciate you.
Take the money out, all of it.
Come on with it, man. I appreciate you. And shout out to you, Rodney Smith. UGA football is holding their pro day today. And, yeah, I've seen storylines where Matt Eberflus is making his trip down that way, too. So, yeah, and shout out to you, Angie. Thank you for your support. She says, Law, every time Swayze call, put Slurpee up. I appreciate you. And my best friend, one of the sponsors of this show, Sister Sal, she also granted on her way out 5 memberships today. Gold levels 2, Rodney, Randy, Jay, and as well as Angela, not Angie, but Angela, and Larry J, boy. Larry Johnson, boy. We got celebrities following this channel, baby. Shout out to Larry Johnson and Grandmama and all of them, But shout out to LB. Appreciate you. We're not talking about Lord Brunson.
Has been locked.
But I got 1, 2, 3. We're going into triple overtime now. Glenn out of Philly, you're live on the nation, man. Come on with it.
What's up, Law? How you doing, my man?
Not much, man. Your voice deeper than mine, man. What you got?
Hey, I got a podcast too in my mind.
Yes, indeed. What's good?
I had to chime in. I'm old enough to remember Dwayne Thomas and Tony Dorsett. No disrespect to the caller earlier, but to put Ashton Genty in the same sentence with Tony D, disrespectful. Tony D is one of the greatest ever of all time. I like Genty. I see his measurables more to Emmitt Smith, faster than Emmitt, but more measurables, height, size, and all that. But come on, not Tony Dorsett. No
TD was different, man, and got a chance to shake his hand and talk to him and his son. Good people, man, good people.
Yeah. But I was going. What he was saying is what I've been saying for a while. I hate the fact that the Eagles have now set the bar. They have the culture. They got the run game, the stop game, the stop and the run. That's what we were. They built their team to stop us, and now we don't even have that run game. I'm old enough to remember Calvin Hill, Dorsett era, Robert Newhouse, Preston Pearson, Emmitt Smith. Then we had that little layoff. Then we got DeMarco, let him go. We had another few bad years. Then we got Zeke, and look where we are now. I remember. I'm a running back by heart. I'm running back by street ball. Didn't play the game, but that was my position. So I know I missed that, and I'm so angry and so frustrated that the Eagles have now taken over what we had, but we allowed that culture to slip through our fingers because of that man up in the office. Just killed us. But I have a question. That wide receiver that ran this 4'3", 6'5" boy, I forgot what school he out of. Where is he projected? You know what I'm talking about? He reminded a lot of people of DK Metcalf, but he was much faster.
Oh, I don't even know, man. You got me with that one. I forgot I had to go into this whole nother screen to pull up all of the wide receivers. But what's your thoughts on him?
He'll be up there because he ran one of the fastest times. He ran like a 4'3" something. Okay. 6'5", like beast. Megatron with 6'5" speed, but 4'3" speed. I can't remember his name. I saw him play. Yeah. I saw one of his games too, and I'm drawing a blank because I was doing some work, but I had to chime in when I heard my man do the Genty Tony D. So I'm not totally on.
They're talking about Thornton, Dante Thornton. That's what everybody's saying. Yeah. Can he catch?
Yeah.
He can catch.
They said he's a slot man. Like they said he's a slant guy. He catches it on a slant, so he has the quick reflexes and the quick hands. So they said he's a slant guy, catches it, and he's going. I saw one of his games. He definitely was slanting the hell out of the team he was playing against.
Yeah, and what school he went to, I think, was it one of the Baylor? What school he went to? I forgot what school he went to.
I can't remember.
It's one of them green schools, huh? I don't know, man. I take a flyer with him in the mid rounds. Thornton, Tennessee. Yeah, that's the school he went to. Tennessee.
There you go.
Tennessee. Maybe a mid round guy. I don't know. Far as this wide receiver class, where you will absolutely take him. Speed do change a lot of things. I know Jaden Higgins? He ran a 4.4 40. So. I don't know, man. It's just weird, man. You know, you see some wide receivers fall in the draft, like what's the dude, Tyreek Hill, you know, Antonio Brown, and these are smaller guys, of course. Wide receiver is always a weird number, right? And it depending on what school depending on what team they go to, who's the quarterback that's slinging on the ball. But man, we got 10 draft picks. We for sure should have a shot at them, you know. I just hate the fact that if we had 5 fourth-round draft picks, shoot. But we got 5 fifth-round draft. We got 4. Now we have 4 fifth-round draft picks. If we had 4 fifth-round draft picks, that'd be great. No, 4 fourth-round draft picks, that'd be great. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Everybody, granddaddy loved giving away our 4th rounds. Granddaddy loved to give away.
Yeah, I think that there are more, like I did some type of research a while back, there are more Hall of Famers that's in the 3rd and 4th round than any other round of these drafts, you know.
And that man, that clown of an owner, gave away 4th rounders back-to-back years.
Back-to-back years, bro. But I appreciate you, man. I thank you for calling in, fam. Thank you.
Appreciate you. We'll continue to do what you do. One love. Peace.
Yes, indeed, man. That boy got that beard white. Yeah. 4 fifth-round draft picks, man. That messed me up, y'all. Yeah, we got 4 fifth-round draft picks. If we had 4 fourth-round draft picks, boy, we cooking, baby. Woo, we cooking. But 4 fifth-round draft picks, man, package them things up, man. You're not finna have all of those guys to make the team, right? It sounds good on paper, but package them things together. Yeah, Isaac Hayes' voice, you know. Yeah, that boy. Close the door. Thank you. You're my first. You're my last. You're my everything. My darling, All right, let's go with my guy, M. J. You're live on the Nation, bro. Talk to me, man.
What up, Law Nation?
Not much, bro. Your voice is back, man. Come on with it. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Swayze is crazy, man. Oh, God. Every time we come on your show, he say the stupidest thing. He say drop a lie. Come on, Law. For real.
Yeah, it's the offensive. It's the Dak Prescott thing. You know, he can't stand Dak. It's the worst contract in NFL history. You know.
I want to say something.
Talk to me.
I want all the dummies. The Cowboys won 7 games. You lost your quarterback. Now I just think the quarterback would have been there. He probably would have made the playoffs. Okay, that's one. You got a new offensive line coach. That's one of the best. Arizona's still grinding over there. So sums up. Philly. He ran over Philly. That defense with an average offensive line. We got 2 beasts on the line. 3 still comply. So Swayze, man, call in with some good content, brother. Stop calling in and saying the dumbest stuff. I think Swayze is a Philadelphia. I think he's Philly, man. So when he come on, play that song bite with that lady and that guy. When he was crying along, play that for me when he come on. Every time Swayze come on, he'll feel it. So everybody on here know Swayze is Philadelphia. He know that for a fact.
Yeah.
The dumbest comments ever. So I ain't worried about beast mode and Mingo is gonna show you all. Mingo,
Man.
y'all. Mingo's gonna show y'all, man.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, man. Get some like I say, lemon limes, man, and get that water going in your mouth, man. Appreciate you. Yeah.
That's Swayze. You're a Philly fan.
No doubt, man. Salt water, man, gargle, you know, all of that stuff, bro. You know, we want
swallowed up
some lemons and limes, man, and put a little Hennessy in that, in the peppermint, bro. I appreciate you, man. We hope all is well with MJ and his voice. His voice is better than what it was the other day. But lemon limes and some tea and keeping your electrolytes up. And I know you're gonna get back to the Marv that we all know. Tell Marv to stop putting his mouth on that wolf. Kitty, get well. Oh my God.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
My darling, I can't get enough of your love, baby. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Angie. Oh my God, Angie, girl. Oh my gosh, man, girl. Oh my goodness, man. This is beyond crazy. But when you really Maker's Mark Marv, man. Y'all crazy.
This is where we hold them.
Oh my goodness!
This is where we fight.
All right, man. I have 3:05 in DC Cowboys. Boy, we in this marathon show. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Freaky Wednesday, man. It's Bible study night. Man. Shoot, that's where you learn all of the freaky stuff from, man. It's from the Bible, man. Shoot, I'm for real, you know. Man, the Bible got all of that freaky stuff in there, man. Man, do Marv. They said, man, what you talking about? Yeah, man, look what they did to Lot, man, after the shoe. They done burned that whole city down, Sodom and Gomorrah. Shoot, Lot's when after they done burned Sodom and Gomorrah down, right? You know, all of the, you know, don't turn back, you turn to a pillar of salt. Read on a little bit further. And let me tell y'all something. Lot's daughters done got him drunk, and they done had a threesome with him. Now, for real, you know, sure. I'm telling y'all, man, read the book, man, read it. Yeah. There's some incest stuff going on, and sure. And the whole Moabites, Anabites, and all of the bites wouldn't exist if his own daughter didn't have a threesome with him, man. God dog. Yeah, man, I'm for real. Yeah, I think I'm lying. Go read that good book, man. Yeah, I said, wait, they didn't got, and it wasn't like no, they didn't got him drunk. And David Lawrence says facts. What do you think David, when he called Uriah's wife up, what do you think he did with her? She knew she was bathing outside on top of that roof naked. Boy, that Bible, boy, you learned everything from the good book. Yeah. But from the 305, you live, man. Talk to me, man.
That's good, Bill. I was good. I think it's crazy, bro, these topics, bro. I think they Moabites, by the way.
Moabites, yeah.
Consider, I think in this time they're considered Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. Not to disrespect any Chinese people out there.
Right.
Asian people, so sorry. I know this is your platform.
No, you good.
I think that's what they call the Moabites back then in the biblical time.
And they come from the seed. They come from the seed of Lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
hey, yeah. It would have been.
If you ever see they type, you can actually see like. There's a lot of incest that kind of went on in that bloodline. But
yo,
come on, don't let me talk about this, Lord. Come on, this is your show. Let's talk about it. I let you talk about it. I ain't a celebrity, so I can't get cuffed. I don't want you to get cuffed.
Well, wait a minute. I'm just going to hey, turn to this chapter right here, you know. Sodom and Gomorrah. Well, you got sodomized from you. Oops, let me let's go, man.
And these times, gotta read their Bible this time at these times, man. But, yeah, man.
Hey, somebody gonna ask you know what's gonna happen? Somebody gonna ask they pastor, and the pastor gonna get to sweating like, wait a minute now. He gonna get to sweating. Press the pastor on that, you know. But yeah, what you got for me, man?
Can you drop that TG Jakes one more time for me, dog?
What'd you say?
That would be so funny. The TG Jakes.
The TD Jakes. Oh my gosh. Now TD Jakes out here suing folks now, but don't sue me.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Shit. Now go. Now it's your turn. Now come on with it. Wait a minute. Right before the Bills are trading Kaiir Elam to the Cowboys. Let me see. Now. Are y'all telling me the truth? Let me start the time all the way off, man. Hold on. Let me go trust but verify. Oh, snap. It is news. Give me that good news.
Where did he play, lad?
He's DB right there. I know for sure. Yeah, we need help right there. Man, give me that good news, baby. Appreciate who my God, the B Life, man. Come on with it, man. Give the B Life some love. Y'all put B Life in the chat, man. Just when I was just about to yank the cord and everything, they give me life over here, man. Let me see what they got over here, bro. So Kaiir Elam. Not Irvin, but Kaiir Elam is breaking news. The Cowboy per sources from my guy Jordan Shorts, they are trading him. So they didn't like the free agent market, and they're trading for him. So that's a good thing for us, bro. I'm going to pull up his stuff. Go ahead and keep talking, bro, while I'm doing this right here.
Do you think, what number he wear, Lord?
I know Marv know him, 24. We wear 24.
I gotta watch this stuff.
Yeah, I gotta go watch this tape. Go ahead.
Yeah, right now, I think they kind of. Yeah, I know. I kind of was. I want to apologize for the other day. I wasn't mad at you, Law, for the free agent thing. I know I'm kind of snapping the other day, 2 days ago, man. So I want to apologize that, man. You know I love the Cowboys, man. So I was kind of frustrated, but. I think right now they're just looking for role players right now. I guess they didn't like their role players from last year. So what they're doing right now is just getting some role players, which is okay.
Davon Farabee, $5. This new media is taking over. Who needs the 4-letter network when you got Law Nation doing 2 to 3 hour segments?
Yeah. Hey, 305, hold tight, man. Let me do this quick. I'm gonna circle back to you. Yeah. I'm gonna unlock
the conference has been unlocked.
We doing a marathon show now, but let me and I appreciate you for your support. Let me do a quick video on this one. It says new media is taking over one day at a time. Come on. Who needs a 4-ladder or 3-ladder or any ladder network when you have Law doing 2 or 3 hour segments, baby? Yes, indeed. And if they can get their coins, we can get ours. The Cowboys, breaking news, have signed Kaiir Elam, who is a 6'1", 191-pound DB. He's only 23, ladies and gentlemen, and he's pretty good against the run and as well as coverage. He had 19 solos last season. He had no interceptions, but what I'm looking at is his yardages per allowed was right at 12. PBUs, he only had 2, but receptions allowed in a full season is only 18. So I do like his length. He's 6'1". He's a guy that the Cowboys can utilize and use. I guarantee you, my bottom dollar, he's better. He's better than Andre Booth. He's better than him. So with the Cowboys picking him up, I'm not saying we going to the Super Bowl and popping champagne bottles, but I like to see all of those areas green. And I can't wait to look at his film and do the assessment there. But I think that this was a real good pickup. You add him in, and my guy Recluse says that he's a dog that's watching, and I think that the Cowboys are using this as a situation. Now, granted, I don't go off a PFF grade. I don't do that, by the way. But I can tell you that if you are to look up Andre Booth, you don't need a grade sheet, you don't need a cheat sheet or any of those things to look up him and tell you all that, man, this guy was garbage can juice as a player as far as productivity. Now, I'm not trying to beat up him and these sorts of things, but the reality stone of it is that we improve, baby. And if you think that these grades are inaccurate on Booth, let me know in the chat, because this is exactly what we've seen out there on the field. 35 overall, 28 in coverage. His run defense, he come down and hit, but that's the only good thing. Passer rating when target was 157. So don't get mad at this pickup at all for Kaiir Elam, how you say that name. So I like the pickup. Let's see what he's going to do here with the silver and blue and the star on the side of the helmet. Keep in mind, this goes right to the point that I was trying to make earlier. You don't want to go grocery shopping on an empty stomach. You don't want to do that. No. And CeeLo's, I can't wait to look at all of his tape. He's a 4-4 guy. I can't wait to see that. Here's the other thing. Somebody said somebody caught a ball on Booth just for me pulling up that picture. Man, y'all are crazy here. But to make this news more relevant with what the Cowboys are doing, at least they're putting something on their stomach before they go into the draft, and you can go into this draft with clear consciousness without that hunger pains. And y'all know when you're hungry and you go into the draft, you start reaching. You go get tacos, So I don't want no tacos. I don't want no, hey, let's go get a Mozzie. And I mean beating up Mozzie, but I just don't want that to happen for us. So this was a real good pickup, in my opinion. Cowboys done got a guy that I can't wait to verify with all of the information far as his tape. And let's go. And for those who say the Cowboys are doing the exact same thing that they did previously or in previous years, let's be for real. Last year, we only made one move, and he had a ponytail, and he cut that off, and his hair grew back, and his name was Eric Kendricks, right? That was the only move we made last season. So with this season, at least we are moving some things around. Come on with it. So post me your thoughts, post me your concerns down below of Kaiir Elam. I hope I'm saying that kid's name right. Hopefully, when the season kick off, we don't hear his name much, right? You know, I don't like to hear my DB's name much until they picking the ball off for a 6 or forcing a fumble or scooping scores or stuff like that. But come on with it. Put y'all hands together. Let's go. DC for life, not for short. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. Come on with it. That's my recording right there on Kaiir Elam. Come on with it. That video is going to be posted up soon. We're doing two things at once right here. I want to know, some people saying, is he a nickel corner? I don't know the compensation. They gave Brandon Perez says he got a 5th year. They gave a 5th year and a future 7th for the Cowboys. Receive him and a 6th. So we get something back in return with that. You know, come on with it. Let's go. Let's go. We got Elam and a 6th round pick this year. Ooh, that's even better. Boy, we got 11 draft picks now. Shoot. And he's only 23. That's what counts the most, right? He's only 23, Cowboy Nation. Let me let someone on the phone right here that can rock with us, man. 305, man. You're back online, bro. Talk to me how you feel about everything while I upload this video. Go ahead.
No, I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, like I said, they can't role play us right now. You got to watch the film. You know, I just will be looking at the film, especially what he's going to have for tonight, and see, you know, if he's a good fit. But right now, yeah, I think the team, they just getting their role players right now. Don't expect them to make a splash like usual, but, you know, that's our Cowboy. I appreciate the fact that we did start Turpin back. We did start some of our guys back. Unfortunately, we lost the corner that everybody, dearly loved that we drafted, but
right.
They just did his replacement. So he's 23, way younger than Lewis.
Yep.
Way taller than Lewis.
6'1".
Play the slot, probably could 6'1", probably could play the slot in and outside, just like Lewis. So yeah, right now I think they're just doing a lot of patches up. So when it comes time to draft, they I guess those draft boys who they trying to draft, especially in the first 3 rounds, to be right immediately players that come in and play right away. So I mean, we'll see, dog. I ain't got nothing bad to say today. You feel me? I got all my frustrations out 2 days ago. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all my frustrations out. But one thing I want to ask you about, I think y'all was talking about running back. So first, who's that guy who called? I think he was like 3 callers. Y'all called him crazy 3 callers ago?
Yeah.
He was talking to you, one of your nightcaps when you did one of them late night shows. He was talking about the Michael Parsons thing also.
Yeah.
Is that him? Is that
I don't know, man. I get so many calls, but no, you good.
That call I kind of agree with him. He's the only caller that I guess he kind of the same age. He's the only caller that kind of make kind of sense too. He was 3 callers away. Prior to me 4 callers away, he was like, man, we kind of on the rebuilding stage. But I keep preaching this 2-year run that we on, 2-3 year we on. We on the rebuilding stage. Believe it or not, guys, that's just my point of view, my eye. I see that this process is going to take not this year, not next year, but within the 3rd year. I think we'll be right back on track, but we're not going to get everything in this year. You get what I'm saying? We're not going to get everything this year. And believe it or not, I want them to get everything this year because, they forcing, like you said, they're going to get people who they projecting to be good instead of getting people that are good. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But before I leave, my bad. Go ahead, though.
No. You good.
Too, I know you probably know. I can't see you. I'm on the phone, so I can't see what you're doing. But, Tootin, how about the Virginia Tech boy? Y'all don't like Tootin, the running back?
The who? Tootin?
The running back from Virginia Tech. Tootin. I think that's his name. Pronounce his name right? Tootin or Tootin?
Tootin, yeah. I feel with all of that. I don't know, man. we'll find out, man. I haven't got a chance to look at his tape, so I can't lead anybody astray on that. But I can tell you that one thing for certain, two things for sure, that the Cowboys, with all of these draft picks, they should find somebody, bro. They should find somebody that can help this team out. But I appreciate you, man.
You should look at his film. I ain't gonna lie. He run low balance. He guys like your boy who you like at Boston State, like. And before contact, I mean, looking at his stats, game breakers, he's 17 plus. He like to break tackles just like Dempsey. He's not a Dempsey, man. He's not a bowling ball like Dempsey, but he run low. I mean, look at his film.
Indeed, and if they can get their corners, we can get ours. The Cowboys, breaking news, have signed Kaiir Elam. Appreciate you, bro. And if they can get their corners, in closing, we can get ours. The Cowboys, breaking news, have signed Kaiir Elam. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Good call. Jeez. I'm over here uploading while he was talking. I don't know I didn't know what he was talking about, but he agreed with Swayze. So hey, I'm gonna have to run that one back. 305. You agreed with Swayze, so that was rough on me, man. I ain't understand what you were saying when you said Swayze. You agreed, but yeah. Recluse says Elam plays like Brandon Carr, as long as I had to use portion of that car, Yes, indeed. All right. Yeah, shout out. Put 305. Y'all agree with 305 in the chat, man. I got 305, but man, I got the 540. You're live on the Nation, man. Talk to me, man.
Oh man, Lo. Me personally, it's the first time in a long time I've seen the Cowboys this active.
Yeah.
We ain't even got to the draft.
We haven't got to the draft. We putting something on our stomachs before we fool around draft. I like this, bro. Come on with it.
I'm happy. You know, I'm chilling. I'm sitting back smoking me a cigar, kicked up. I'm wearing Cowboys. I ain't worn nothing Cowboys since the playoffs, since we got knocked off.
Yeah.
It was hard on me. Now, I got hope, man. I was a little worried. I thought Jerry was going to sign McCarthy back here and clean the whole system out. I love the coaches saying bro again. We ain't hearing Jerry in the media too much. It actually looked like they changing their ways for real. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. He changed his ways, man. And
yeah. Hey, let's hope that's happening. Now all they got to do is give Will the GM spot and fall all the way back. We might go to the Super Bowl. DC for L, man. That's all I got, man.
Man, appreciate you, man. Oh, my gosh, Stokes, man. You made. Damn, man. It was good. It was a good call all the way until you said Super Bowl, man. But thou should decree a thing and speak them into existence, bro. Everybody says Super Bowl. Man, I told y'all don't say that. Let me say it when I say it. But y'all said Super Bowl. Only thing I can say is a super plate or a super fork. But let's not say super or bowl, man. We can say a super spoon. But when you say Super Bowl, man, that kind of like because that's what they be joining us with, man. Yeah, but he did say he was smoking that cigar, so he might have some of that sticky icky in there. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Rogue Shop, come on with it. Where my Rogue Shop, man? People at me, come on with it, come on with it.
Does it bad? They can come closer than close, yeah.
Rogue Shop.
Original, they never will be.
You said this phone line is brought to you by Rogue Shop. Hit us up, 657-390-7391. And that is the hotline for your mom. But that's that Rogue Shop throwback thing, man. Shoot. Shout out to my people, man. My partners over there at Rogue Shop, man. Hey, send me a zip. Oh, oops, I said it out loud. All right, I got DC Cowboys, man. What's good for the 972? You're live on the Nation. Talk to me, man.
What up, Lau?
Nothing much, bro. Today? Hey, all is well, man.
Yeah, I heard you, man. Hey, maybe the Joneses is doing like Michael Jackson. You know, the man in the mirror. Maybe Jerry's living in the mirror now.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Maybe that is the situation, man. Maybe they got a chance to go down there in Sky Mirror and looked at it and said, you know what, I don't like my reflection. Let's see what we can do on the front end. And let's make a trade, because this is something that that you can literally say to yourself, they didn't do this last year, and this wasn't even a free agent move. This was an absolute trade acquisition. So that's even better. That means that they on the phone, they are working, bro. That's even more amazing, because they are out there working, bro.
Yeah, that was a much needed trade, you know, because like I've been saying, man, that the secondary to me has been kind of weak. You know, that's been one of the downfalls. I mean, besides, you know, Diggs and Bland, and the safety, Hooker, he's pretty good, but
yeah.
But you know, it's been weak, and this much needed thing, you know, that that he got. And then what was it, Carson, the one they drafted last year?
Carson's man.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of hopes in him, but you know, it didn't kind of pan out like they were looking for.
Yeah.
But I mean, but what you think about the defense, you know, as far as them going into a new system, you know, because last year it took almost mid-season before the defense, you know, got a hold to, you know, the understanding of it. How long do you think it's going to take this year?
Defense, how long it would take?
Because, I mean, you know, like I say, last year, that was...
I don't know.
Kind of,
I don't know, man. As far as the defense, how long it's going to take this year? I was saying that the defense last season is going to take around about 3 or 4 games, and for them to get on the same page. And then I like where I had the button with Mike Zim cussing out folks, and I thought that he would be able to do, but none of those things. So I just need to look at it and say to you all that just be patient. I think, unfortunately, the offense is going to have to carry the defense just a little bit this time.
Okay,
but they set us up, though. To be fair, they set us up last season. Let me know if I'm lying. You seen what they did to us? They knew what they was doing. They said the Browns, the Ravens, the Saints, you know, they tried to kill us, man, before we even get started. They knew we was with a new defensive coordinator and everything. They tried to take us out, and they did.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying about this year. I mean, do they send them, like the defensive coordinator, does he send out like memos to the players where they can start learning the system beforehand? Or do they have to wait until you know, the season? I mean, the practices start before they start learning the system.
I would say they would, like, the moment you get drafted, they send you that playbook. I know for sure. I do know that players that's under contract now got access to the store in Frisco, and they are picking up the philosophy and scheme and system. I can't say the player name, but he got the book already on what they supposed to be doing as it relates to the defense and his philosophy. They already met up with each other, some of the core people on his defense. I just can't say the name of the player, that they got the practice book already, bro. So it's immediately, bro.
Okay, and one more question.
Go ahead.
You remember the linebacker? I think his name was Harper, the one that run the Fofo something.
Yeah, Devin Harper.
What happened to him?
He got shipped off to I want to say Cincinnati.
I mean, is he still playing, or what's the deal on him?
I think he's still somewhere in the league, but I don't know I think he's on the Cincinnati roster.
Oh, okay. Because I ain't heard nothing about him. I know he had a lot of speed. You were talking about he had a lot of speed, and but they never did use him when he was here in college. So I was just trying to figure out if he's doing any good since he had all that kind of speed. You know, that's one of the things. But that's all I was trying to hit on. I was just wondering how long it's going to take for the defense to pick up the system, and what we going to go into the season like.
taking mid-season before they, get things cranked up. Because that, that's going to be kind of pretty important.
Yeah.
Learning the system, and not only learning it, when they come into the preseason, in the season that they, it won't be no wait and see, and all that other stuff that they were talking about last season. That, because I think, even Jerry said he was kind of surprised that it took so long,
right,
for him to pick the team. So hopefully this year they'll pick it up a little bit quicker.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you, man, for calling in, Chief. You have a good one, bro.
All right, how about them Cowboys?
How about him, man? Yeah, my guy Attack, man. He's like the Avengers of the Cowboys. He states that what round was Kaiir Elam? It was drafted, y'all. Y'all help me out with that, while I pull up all of his information. But what round was he drafted? And that was the last caller, by the way. What round was he drafted, and these sorts of things. But because I got my guy, he also posted this right here at Kaiir Elam. Give me 1 second. Y'all see what they doing? So he was first round. Mo, I believe he's calling him a bust. He was the 23rd pick. Let me tell y'all something. Yeah, this is what AOC is. He is literally the Hulk. You know what I'm saying? Out of all of the Avengers, he is the Hulk. Because you got to be nice to him, and Angie must be Black Widow. You know what I'm saying? Because she got to talk to him and calm him down a little bit so he won't attack on anyone. Because he attack everybody. He attacked me. He attacked Big Game James. He attacked Sky. He attacked anybody. He attacked Botch. He attacked Jerry and them. He attacked Ray Ray. He even attacked the damn lady at the damn when we went to the little restaurant downtown. He attacked the lady for bringing him out the wrong silverware. He attacked everybody. He the Hulk. He ain't Hawkeye. He's the Hulk. Hawkeye at least got some calm demeanor about himself. Like God dog. But neither here nor there. He does have a great point with this right here. Kaiir Elam has 2 career playoff interceptions for the Buffalo Bills, by the way. One came when they was down 20-24 against the Dolphins in Dolphins territory. So it is for what it is. I think that those things that people kind of like miss with a certain thing. So I do like that aspect of it. So he's a little brash. Yeah, it's a little we call it not really a lot of people like that, but some people love it, So see NFL draft profile, and we'll be live tonight on the Collective, Let me see what they got over here. Appreciate y'all. Law, he attacked me in his comment box. That dude is funny, Todd Church. Like, he attacked everybody. Like, dog, he living the name of his damn show, Attack on the Cowboys. He attacking everybody. And it's not selectively. So he need to start selectively attacking, though. Come on. Y'all tell AOC he need to start selectively attacking. He don't need to be attacking everybody like that. So I'm looking at his information and profile right here. He's a 4.39 guy, 10 yards, split 155. All right, so it states here, without watching any tape, Kaiir Elam. They even helped me out, us poor Mississippi folks. It says pronounced Kaiir Elam, and I still probably said it wrong, is the nephew of Florida and NFL safety Matt Elam, who was drafted in by the Ravens in the first round in 2013. So both of these boys were drafted in the first round, okay? All right, so if I stroll down a little bit further, because I don't want my hooked on funny guys to get in the way, Elam is the next up in the long line of talent of Florida cornerback. So if y'all like Florida boys, y'all going to like him, oh, by the way. All right, so if you look at the intel and information that they have right here, desired size, length, and strength for a press man, well balanced with the ability to crowd and stuff a release, okay? Patient feet, rarely falling for release fakes, which is good. Able to swivel hips and pursue fluidity. Mirror shift routes with basketball agility. Okay, I like that. Allow receivers to bite on the cheese against double moves. Okay, so he'll hop routes. Good Lord. Allow receivers to close and cushion for him in cover 3 and quarters covers. Okay, squeezes deep sideline routes with physicality. Contested the catch in typical tilt of in his favor. Solid transition. So that means he have oily hips. All right, so there's the cons right here. Let's get into the cons, okay? Okay, we can get into the cons. And I wish I can exit this out. Exit that out. Good, good. I don't want to get no snipers from the NFL. All right. Loses in his leverage unnecessarily. Allows a little too much clearance early in the route, meaning that he gives a little bit too much cushion. Vertical specialists can take over the stack on him, okay? So when I'm talking about stacking a receiver, when you get close and you use that leverage and then you separate, okay? So they stack, and get off his jam, and damn, he get messed up. So I call that at the top of the route, okay? Inconsistent and digesting the route. So when he's looking at the route, he may see a two-way go, slow go, but in his mind, hey, it's a deep over, and he's inconsistent with that. Can improve on his eye balance between the man and the ball, meaning that when he's in his stance, ladies and gentlemen, when he's in his stance, appreciate everybody, man. When he's in his stance, when you play in that zone stance, you got your butt. I'm gonna move my chair the way. Y'all remind me that my chair not behind me anymore. Y'all remind me that my chair not behind me, so I don't want to go down and sit down. So when he's in his stand, let me give y'all some full illustration, especially when you're playing the boundary technique, okay? Elam, like Elam, okay? So when you're in your stands like this, your butt is towards the sideline, right? It's toward the sideline, okay? Meaning that I'm playing a boundary technique right here. All right. So I'm playing the boundary technique, and his eyes can't be inconsistent, because if he got to watch the receiver, I'm in his zone, right? That's why they say he's more of a man. I'm in his zone, and I got to pay attention to the quarterback, whether it's a 3 or if it's a 5-step, whatever it may be. I got to be consistent with my eye balance and my butt towards the sideline, and as well as flowing to my eyes of the receiver, right? But I know that I got leverage of trying to funnel him inside. So those are the things that we are talking about. Hey, man. Woo! So if he's inconsistent with that, what we got to do to correct that can be done with coaching. If I have a safety over the top, I know for sure I can tell Kaiir to move up a little bit further. We got a safety over the top. You got a little cushion. And if I got a good, and I'm talking about a good inside, if I got a good inside linebacker, they can also cover the hook for me. So I'm funneling them down inside. And the boundary, all I know for sure is I can attack anything that comes across my chest, and I can know for sure that the boundary, the sideline, is my friend. So come on, baby. So I love this pickup from these particular, but I got to look at film. I got to look at tape. I do. Flip Shelton says he's a bust. That's okay. He can't be as bad of a bust as Andrew Booth. Now, that's a bust. He busted everywhere. That bust right there, because Andrew Booth was an earlier round draft pick, too. Big Daddy, come on, man. You got me with your name. Angie ain't Black Widow. She's Groot with the weave, man. Come on, man. How you gonna talk about my girl like that, bro? With the $2, man. Come on, man. Yeah, but what I'm telling y'all that you get him in that room with our DB coach, and you tell him, all right, this is what we gonna do. If he's on Parsons' side, that ball coming out within 2 seconds. Keep your butt towards that sideline, fam, and you can still play with your anticipations. And if anybody can really tell him what to do, is Deron Bland. Come on, baby. Yes, indeed. Press Talk says, yeah. Man, don't have me pull out that board right here. Yeah. So anybody better than both. Come on with it. Yes, indeed, man. From the 972, you're live on the Nation, bro. Talk to me.
Hey, Law, it's Jeff or Jay Sars. You been all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Sars, what's good with you, bro? What you got for me?
Not much. Hey, one quick question. So, I don't know if it's true or not. There's rumors that the Steelers are looking at Brandon Ayuk. But if that's the case, do you think we should trade a third-round pick to get George Pickens?
Hold that thought. I would definitely do that. I would definitely get George Pickens. I know for sure. And then I would send them Jalen Tolbert. Granted, I know that Pickens is a knucklehead and he does crazy stuff. He gets thrown off of his game and these sorts of things. But he's a damn good run blocker, and he's a dog, you know. And I think that by his frustrations, being in the cold weather and climate like it is over there in Steelers, and having Pickett and makeshift project guys like Justin Fields throwing him the ball. Hey, when Sierra Husband got there, we saw some value in him, right? But before that time frame, he was like, come on. I think Pickens would eat in Dallas uniform. I like Pickens, man. I know he's a head case, but shoot, name me a great good wide receiver. Well, I ain't gonna put him in greats nor goods, but name me a wide receiver that's not. You know, either you got two types of wide receivers. You got the diva wide receiver that cries when they break a nail, and you got a guy like Pickens. This is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll pick him up though, but it won't be for a third-round draft pick though. I'll try to hustle them for one of them fifth-round draft picks, and plus take on his salary and all of that stuff. You know.
Okay. Or you can package two. Or you package two of the fifth-round picks. You know, send it off.
Send them off, or trade for a stone. You know what I'm saying? Like a soul for a soul. Give them Tolbert, and then we get Pickens. You know. Yeah, straight up. Come on with it, and we'll throw in the fifth. You know, I'll do that. And I know a lot of people don't like Pickens, and they think, you know, my guy Sanjay said he's overrated. But I take Pickens game over Tolbert game. That's just me. I could be 1,000% wrong.
No, I feel it because I feel like since we're a run first team, we need at least some big receivers who can block. Because I understand like everything's going to speed, but can these small dudes block? You know, because every time we get a good run, one of these small receivers be getting these holding calls. It's like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's all I wanted to say. I appreciate you, man. You know, I love your content, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for calling in, fam. SARS. Yeah. Let's do some brain study on this, man. All right. Ooh-wee. I am Groot. All right. 732. Hold tight, bro. Hold tight. Let me see if I can pull this up, man. I know y'all trying to shake me with that butter knife, boy. We in triple overtime now, bro. We in triple overtime, and they killing me over there on Instagram. Y'all fight for me on Instagram. Yeah, y'all fight for me on Instagram, bro. Let me see what we got right here. Bear with me. Boy, I appreciate all y'all support. We're gonna get. Yeah. They paying law. He paying me the trash talk. Okay, all right, so hold on. Boy, I appreciate that support. George Pickens. Let's pull up George Pickens right quick. We got time, baby. And 6'3", 200 pounds. Overall grade 79. 70 had 100 targets, 59 receptions. Passer rating when targeted was 90. Average yards per receptions 15.3. And this is with like Justin Fields throwing in the ball, man. Justin Fields had wait. I don't think the AI gonna read that one though. Get your money up, Lou. Oh my God, what y'all talking about over there?
Angie Rebel Chicks $9.99. Get yo money up, Lil Eggplant.
Oh shit. Hey, Lord. Hey, Eagle fan. She said she squashed you. She squashed you, man, with her wallet, boy. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my gosh, man.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It is you!
Oh my goodness, this is double back, boy. Oh my goodness.
Let me crack your cranium and fertilize your brain.
Angie Rebel Chicks $49.99. You can't go higher than 1.99 Lil Eggplant.
Just dropped it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Angie gonna have me at the Ritz Carlton over there at Oxnard. When I get out to Oxnard, Law, where you at, man? I'm in the Ritz Carlton. What is this sponsored by? Man, Angie paid for my room for like 2 weeks, man. But get your money up, dog. Hey, sheesh. Angie made it be known. Let it be known. She troublesome over here, man, with the wallet, boy. Jeez. Come on, boy. Y'all. Yes, indeed. Hell yeah, cousin. Come on with it, Bill. Appreciate you, man. Man, Angie.
That's where the guts went. Just dropped them.
Hey, normally I don't even switch up my soundboard, but hey, I'm about to switch up my soundboard for right now because I got to pull this tune back in, and this is all brought to you by Angie on Taking Out, man. She's like the assassin, man. Dog. She's the assassin over here, man. She's killing that guy over there, man. Oh my gosh, man. In the words of my guy, Kevin Samuels, that would tell someone to lean forward just a little bit. Action Pal says Antonio Brown is like another, oh my gosh, boy, hey!
Let's go, man! Let's go!
Angie Rebel Chicks $49.99. Here, Law, just because I am like that now I am done, Lil Eggplant.
I can't no more. I can't no more, boy. Oh my gosh. Hey, let me put this up in here. I'm gonna change the title to this show, the Angie support line for your mind. But in words of my guy Kevin Samuels, who would tell the fella to lean for it. Come on, and on top of that, let's put the RIP to the old guy. You know, here you go, right here. It's a damn shame what she done did to that brother. Slapped him into the shadow realm, didn't you? I forgot. I forgot what I was going to talk about, man. I think I was supposed to be pulling up. Oh, my gosh. She's a rebel indeed, man. Oh, my gosh, man.
Ice Wall Cowboy $5. The Cowboys need to draft Angie Rebel in the first round. She ain't no joke.
I mean, she ain't, you ain't lying. She ain't no jokes over here, man. Shoot.
On the real, me and your mama are getting real serious.
Yes, indeed.
So it look like I'm gonna be around here.
She gonna be around here for a while.
I ain't trying to be a daddy or nothing. But if you need some advice,
feel free
to talk to me.
Yes, indeed. So she like.
Now, so the cocaine's happening. When does that crack come into
play for you? That girl dangerous, man.
Again.
Come on again over there. Come on again. Y'all done activated all of the buttons over here, man. Hey, my goodness, man. Oh my goodness, man.
Now, so the cocaine's happening. When does that crack come into play for you?
Hey, man, this is the Angie show now. All right, I was gonna pull up. This is Kaiir. This is George Pickens, and I was gonna pull up. Shout out Dalvin Thomason, boy. Brother, like he hungry, don't it? Let me pull up. Tolbert, Jalen Tolbert. Yeah, and pull up Jalen Tolbert, man. All right, you can go with the choir boy. He's 6'1". Let's see what he did. Okay. Yeah. And he's 6'3". Okay, all right. Boy, man, get out of the way, Kaiir. We got you on the team already. All right. 4 drops, 7 touchdowns, though. Passer Raymond targeted a whole lot better. But to be fair, he had a better quarterback. He had 9 drops. Damn, he got a lot of drops though. Yeah. He had 9 drops. That's too many drops, George. Too many drops. But I still get that Pickens, man. Let me see how she said.
Davon Farabee $5.
Farabee.
Tell him to bow down.
Again.
You merely adopted the dark.
Man, y'all crazies, man.
I was born in it.
You guys are so crazy with this, man. All right, man. And we in quadruple overtime, man. Queen Angie, that's her name from now on, okay? Queen Angie Rebel Chick. Yeah, he is cooking. He done ran out of dollars, man. Where them dollars at? TKO, man. Where them dollars at, man?
Execute Order 66.
Emotional damage.
Man, sister, yeah, come on with it. She made it back.
Sister Soul Star $5. Fafo Angie Mike mess you up. She on fire got me cracking up.
Man, she do, and
He's beginning to believe.
He beginning to believe over there.
I imagine that right now you're feeling a bit like Alice.
Alice, boy, that would have been even.
Tumbling down the rabbit hole.
Yes, it did.
Shots fired!
Man, you got me going through all of my buttons over here, Angie. Good Lord, man. Lord, have mercy. Hey, and the words, this guy suck. All right, man, let me get back to the Cowboys content, man. Oh, my goodness, man. Let me see what they saying over here on everything. Appreciate everybody for jumping in, man. We in quadruple overtime, brought to you by Angie, slow and steady, what moves we can make now. That was the title of this show. But the Cowboys done made a move to go grab a guy that we know for sure he's still going to have to go through some stuff, right? And he's going to have to figure out ways to get things going in the best way possible. But we can all say to ourselves, as I'm hogging up all of the internet airwaves on this topic line right here. And the Cowboys definitely needs to be able to make something happen. Let me update this name right here. Come on with it. Y'all bear with me. I'm building the plane as we fly. Matter of fact, if y'all want to still call in, man. Help me out, man. Y'all help me out. Call in. Yes, indeed, man. Oh, my goodness. And let's go with this conversation to rule the nation, man. Appreciate you flying above the rest, man. What's good with you, bro? I'm sitting here doing multitasking. How long I been live, too, by the way? And we should have, put it like this. I've been live so long that I got more likes than I got viewers right now. So y'all hit that like button for those who just not tuning in over here. Y'all hit that like button for those who just not tuning in. And let's get this show on, man. Appreciate y'all. Angie in the war room. Oh, my gosh, man. This is a great show. Appreciate everybody for being part of this. Yeah. If you don't like this show, man.
Stop the cap.
There's going to be some stuff you're going to see that's going to make it hard to smile in the future.
3 hours plus bonus hours. Come on with it. Come on with it. The hotline is 657-390-7391. That's the hotline for your mind. Come on with it. We got people up in here. The Cowboys that went and picked up some movements in this free agency, and it's not a bland one. This is a pretty much. Let me see what they saying over here on the gram. Got another super chat. Law Nation brought to you by Angie and Angie. Yes, indeed, man. This is good stuff, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me see what I got here. Bear with me, y'all. Let me see where I'm at. I forgot which screen I'm on. I got so many things going over here. Boom. I can exit out of that one. Exit out of that one. And check up on this one. Hold on. Bear with me. Where am I, man? Boom. Well, I must have exited out so much and I exit out of the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Let me fool around and pull this back up. Come on with it. Come on with it. Boom, 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 boom.
Gates of War $30.05. Angie said he needs some milk. Shout out to new media #PayMecano.
Yo, let's go. He needs some milk. He definitely do. The Bill fans saying that he's bad. They didn't say he was bad when he got those 2 INTs in the postseason. See, they didn't say he was bad then. Bills fans just bitter, that we fleeced their asses. That's what happened, We done fleeced them. That's what happened. We done fleeced them boys. That's exactly what happened. Let me see what they saying over here. Hold on. Because, boy, oh, boy, he's better than both. There's no one that can tell me he's not. Yeah, okay, let me see. What they giving good moves over here? Let me see what they saying over here, man. Boy, everybody, what they wanted us to go and make a trade for Dion. Man, bring it. I ain't going to say that. I was going to say bring that, Elam is a good player. Okay. Cheap Sheagles, appreciate everybody, man, for tuning in. Hey. He trying to free. Man, oh, man. Let's go to $100,000 with the plan, dog. You're live on the nation, man. What's good, fam?
My dog, man. What's going on, man?
Man, all is well, bro. I can't complain, bro.
Boy, I see Angie making it rain.
Boy, she make it rain, boy. Shoot, I think I'm watching that episode. Go ahead.
Angie, Big Meech over here. You know what I mean?
Big Meech, come on with it. She keep doing this. I'm gonna have to go drive, go see Auntie.
Hey, I ain't lying.
Hey, it's contagious. Hold tight. Hold tight, 100 grand. Oh,
Angie
my
Rebel Chicks,
goodness. Hold on.
$19.99. He's still at 1.99 tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy. Play that laughing sound.
Whoa! Yeah. Look at that, boy. Shoot, Angie done got somebody. Hundo dropping off in this thing, boy. Shoot. Hey, Law, where you gonna go to the Oxnard, man? Hey, man, I'm gonna be staying at the at the Ritz Carlton over this month.
Davon Farabee, $100. Just because it got me through today. New media.
New media, baby! Boy, y'all gonna have me working an 8-hour shift. Let's go, man!
Let's go!
Shoot, good grave, man. That's what I'm talking about. 100 grand. You see what Angie done kicked off and started, man. Appreciate you, man. Shoot.
Everybody throwing money around here, boy. Oh.
Yo. Man, come on with it, man. Shoot, I appreciate y'all, man. No.
Hey, marathon stream.
Marathon stream, man. 24 hours, man. Shoot. Shot clock ain't got nothing on me. Whatever that song she was singing. Yeah. Jeez. Man, Cowboys are making moves. That's what it is, bro.
I see. You know what I mean? I see a pattern. You know what I mean? We getting first round picks.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, we made another move, bro.
What? No.
Well, we just signed somebody else. Jack Sanborn is now with the Cowboys, according to Jeremy Fowler. Give me 1 second. Let me talk about this. And I get it. Let me set this up, man, because hey, hey, hang tight. I gotta talk about this. Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. All right, so let me pull this up. Boy, y'all got on the Cowboys. ASS, man. Sanborn. Let me see what he done did, man. Let me see what he done did over here. All right, 6'2", 234. He's good at run, terrible at coverage. Okay, had 2 sacks. All right, 4 missed tackles, 7 blah, blah, blah. Let's see what he did throughout his career. And we're going to do another video. Boy, y'all better watch out. Okay. All right, let me get myself well adjusted for this video. All right, and go right here. And Cowboys making moves, man. Y'all better come on and jump on this. Y'all better jump on this train for those who listening for the first time ever. You know. All right, so let me get my radio voice together.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Y'all seeing me live how I do this now.
I cannot believe it.
All right, here it is. All right, got that button together. According to Jeremy, the Cowboys are making another move in free agency. They are out here going to go grab a Jack Sanborn. He is a guy that formerly played under Matt Eberflus, and on top of that, he is a tackling machine. He on the way had 164 tackles and 14 tackles for losses, so he brings that pedigree to the table. When I was looking at this earlier, And we got a super chat. Appreciate you. But when I was looking at this earlier, we was looking at the fact that his overall grade is 63.1. Not to say that you go by grades, by the way. But what I like is his run defense is north of 65, and it's right at 70. So what this is, and I appreciate all of y'all's support, your love and adulations for dropping the money over. This is brought to you by Angie and Devon. Appreciate y'all. But what I'm going to say here, ladies and gentlemen, when you look at this goes back to my philosophy. You want something on the stomach before you go into this grocery store shopping. Just like that, this is what the Cowboys are doing, by the way. They are putting something on their bellies before they go into this draft. And this is a situation and scenario that the Cowboys are doing their absolute best to make sure that they got somebody in there versus last season when the only move that we made was Eric Kendricks. So you can feel however you want to feel with this. But what I'm saying is that this is a better situation than being stagnant. I think that in order for the Cowboys to get where they need to be at, with all of those 10 draft picks that they have, by the way, that they still need to utilize and use the free agency at one point and then go into this draft and be still with the mindset that none of these guys are here, but have something to fall back on, especially if injuries occur or if something bad happened far as off the field issues. So this is by far a good situation. And just to piggyback off of what the last signing was with Kaiir, my guy attacked. I'm gonna call him the hawk of the Cowboys community because he attacked everybody, including me. He said that Kaiir had 2 career playoff interceptions, and one against the Dolphins. They were down 20-24. And that was in Dolphins territory. So what he's getting at is that people rave and talk about Joshua Allen's postseason wins. Well, that came by a pick from Kaiir. So you got to have everybody doing their parts. And this is what you need to do, Cowboy Nation, when it's time to go out here into free agency. And what I do know also is that with all of this being said, look at the patterns of what the Cowboys are doing. Now they have 3 former first-round draft picks. Solomon Thomas, you can call him Cheeks or what have you, but his productivity is just the same as Jonathan Allen in the last 2 seasons, and the Vikings paid $60 million for Jonathan Allen. Not saying that Solomon Thomas is $60 million less than Jonathan Allen, but man, $60 million is a lot of coins. On top of that, when you start talking about the Peyton
Angie
Turner,
Rebel Chicks,
come on with it. Let Angie still talk, boy. Come on with it.
1.99 Lil Eggplant, spell INDEPENDENT.
Let's go, Angie. Thank you so much for the support. And bro, she cooked left and go. Yes, bro, she cooking, boy. But I appreciate Angie for all of her support. This is unbelievable. We're going to be staying at the Ritz-Carlton when I go out there to Oxnard because I know she's paving the way for this particular channel to grow. But what I'm going to get at is pay attention to the movements. The Dallas Cowboys are selectively going after a pattern. If you was a former first-round pick, we're going to take a shot at you and see what we can get from you. Now, y'all let me know what round Jack Sanborn was drafted in because I definitely would like to know. But that's all of the thoughts on him. I can't wait to do an in-depth study of him and show y'all some film analysis and breakdown far and beyond. DC for life, not for short. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. Go Cowboys. Let's get it. Yeah. How y'all like that one, man? That's gonna be up. And yes, Angie, girl, oh girl, boy. And then she doubled back and quadrupled back around, and y'all sending these cash apps, man. Oh my gosh, man. Hey, let's put Antonio Stokes in for a $5 cash app. Oh my goodness. And let's put also in there, man.
I got nothing but love for you, baby.
Angie.
Got nothing but love
for dropping
for you, baby.
a $100 cash app in the chat, baby. $100. Dig Angie. We're gonna put Angie on the title of this show. And then on top of that, Julius for a $20 cash app, man. And when y'all drop those cash apps, man, YouTube and Facebook don't take 30%. You know, we just got to meet up with Uncle Sam on the back end of it. But for those who looking for my cash app, it's right there, man. Law Nation. Put the S in there. Make sure you're sending it to that one because there's a Law Nation in there, but that ain't me. You know, mine is the one with the S in there. So y'all be sure to check out that cash app. Laws Nation, baby. Appreciate y'all so much for your support. Let me get my guy back on the horn while hey man, boy, I'm gonna have me some tomahawk steak at the end of this day, bro. What's good? I thought about eating Salisbury, but I'm gonna eat some tomahawk.
I'm going to the steakhouse tonight, boy. I ain't lying.
Oh my gosh. Hey, man. Josh, thank you for the cash app, man. $5 cash app. Appreciate you, bro. Sheesh. Yo.
Hey, man. Look.
Yeah.
Cowboys making moves. You know, it's depth pieces, but we need the depth. And, you know, I'm just, you got to go into the draft. You got to make splashes going into the draft.
You got to, yeah.
We need weapons. If that's the plan, we're going to get all our depth right now.
Right now.
So we're going to go into this draft, and we getting all weapons for Dak. I'll be happy.
Okay.
I'll be happy. If they sitting there saying, we going to get wide receivers, we going to get running backs for Dak, let's go.
Let's go with it. Yeah.
And they tried to get Cooper Kupp. I give them kudos for that. They tried to get him, but you know how Steven is. That's a little bit too rich for my blood. You know what I mean? And he ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, give me all of them versus that one cup. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 2 guys, 1 cup. Nah, no. Give me all of these, man. Shit. yeah.
Like, you know, they got a plan because now the signings are coming bang, bang, bang. So that shows me right there.
Yeah.
They got a list. They got a list, and they're attacking everybody.
Yeah.
So they got a game plan of what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
And like you said, all these first-round picks, they trying to get guys with pedigree.
Yeah.
Because of the teachers that we have in here. So, you know, we gonna see what we gonna see. I'm not gonna sit here and say A+ and I'm on board. I'm not gonna do that.
No. We ain't popping champagne bottles. Yeah.
I see a little something. You know, now this draft is gonna further let me see what's going on because we tried to get our wide receiver and we didn't get it.
Definitely.
So is our wide receiver going to be the first round or second round?
According to Jeremy,
because CD needs somebody, man. CD needs somebody. You went and got a running back. You got a veteran. So any one of these running backs we get, he can mentor him.
Yeah.
You know, but CD ain't got nobody. You couldn't get nobody unless they gonna go. I'm like, Mango, Dango, I don't care about him.
Mingo.
I don't care about him. And all of the Davids, I don't care about them either. We need a wide receiver. I'm not even talking about Gentry because I think he's gone.
Right.
I don't think he's not in play.
Okay.
He's done. He's not in play. So if we can get that wide receiver, man, we can get Ted.
Man, get Ted, and now we. Oh my gosh, man. I think that the way they operating, they got a plan. Like years before that, it was no plan. It was just like, let's throw the dice, man. 7, 11. You know, just hoping that those 7, 11 hits. You know, now they got a plan, bro. Yeah.
They got a plan, and we see the tea leaves. They bolstered up this offensive line. They bolstered up the defensive line. I'm like, man, what's going on? We need a cornerback. They went and got one. You know, we need some linebackers. I think they trying to play for that. They might save that for the draft. You know, so, you know, I would like to see another big boy.
Facts.
But I don't know if there's any of those guys in the free agent market. You know better than me.
Yeah.
But I see the tea leaves on what they trying to do, man. They got teachers of the O-line and D-line, and they want to see these boys teach and see these boys make moves.
Yeah.
That guy from Arizona.
But they ain't letting you make it though in the chat. They ain't letting you make it though. They said you better move today though, bro. You was kind of you was angry. You was.
I am in a better mood.
You an AOC grand.
We're not popping shit.
AOC grand.
We're not popping champagne. I'm in a better mood because I sat back and I'm watching the moves and I see what they trying to do.
Yeah.
You know, and I sat back and I said, all these coaches they got, they're teachers.
Yeah.
And they're from the college rank. So that we're going to give you first round talent.
Yeah.
Even though they've been in the league for a little while. Let's see if you can make this first round talent.
Yeah.
Instead of 7th rounders and 6th rounders. Let's see if you can make these guys shake. And the guy in the Arizona, like, put the Arizona offensive line up against our offensive line.
Yeah.
And didn't we have the better talent?
Man.
Offensive line.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm sitting back looking at the picture, man, and I see what they're trying to do.
Right.
But this draft is gonna really let me know. If you go into this draft and you don't get weapons for Dak and you get more linemen and things like that, then what that tells me is they're grooming these guys for next year or the year after that. That's what that'll tell me. Would that tell you the same thing?
Yeah. Sure. Hell yeah.
But if they go and get weapons, then that'll tell me right then and there they're trying to compete, but they're trying to compete with teaching these guys fundamentals of the game.
Yeah.
And not just going out getting guys with a lot of talent and just relying on their talent. They want to teach these guys the fundamentals and win off of that. But you need some high-powered skill guys.
You do.
You need that.
You do.
You need that. Now, I like that they bolstered up the line. They want to make the line so that anybody we put back there can make something shake.
Right.
But you need them. I want to see a wide receiver.
Right.
I want to see a wide receiver, man.
We need to. We need to.
And, you know, but we ain't popping champagne.
No.
I'm still mad. I'm just a little better.
A little bit better, man. So what we doing is we getting the glasses together. We getting the ice for the champagnes, the Moets, Ace of Spades, man. You know, yeah. I need to re-up on my bottle, man. My Shay gone, my club Shay gone. You know?
Hey, wait a minute. You can get you another bottle now.
Wait a minute. No, man. You see how much? Look, you see how much this bottle is? Look, I only got a teaspoon, man. That's a communion cup, man. You know.
Angie done dropped $300 today. Don't do that. Angie done dropped $300. Don't do it.
This is a communion cup right here, dog.
hey, you can get you another bottle tonight. Angie done dropped $300. You can get you an. Hey, don't do that.
I gotta get my zip too, though. So.
No days off.
I'm out of Hey, man, I'm playing with y'all, man. Lord, what you got in that cup? Hey, man, I got water, man. I got water in that cup. I got water in the cup. I got Osaka over there. Oh, my gosh, boy.
Little Wayne said it don't matter what's in my cup. Whatever's in my cup, I did a lot better than did a whole lot of great things. So, hey, don't worry about what's in my cup. It's a double cup, though. It's a double cup.
Yes, indeed, boy. Woo, boy. Boy, I had to do a whole bunch of things to cheer you up yesterday, man, but I don't have to do much today, bro. Yes, indeed.
A little better, man.
Hey, did you see what the other auntie did?
Nah, what happened?
Man, she went and got BBL, man.
Oh,
yeah.
See that?
Yeah. That's what 50 Cent said. 50 Cent said, let me see that. Cent wildin', boy.
Send that to my Instagram inbox, man.
Man, you just Google 50 Cent, man. And 50 Cent on 50 Cent on his old suite. 50 Cent trying to get that BBL action. Oh my gosh, man.
Hey, they say that's a new body. That ain't the old one.
Man, them miles on that one though, man.
No. They say once they get the BBL, it's a new body.
No, you can't roll that down back. No, you can't roll that one back. You can't roll that one back.
You can't roll that back, huh?
You can't roll that one back, bro.
I don't care what type of juvenation you do. I don't care that.
You can't take many vinegar baths if you want. All right, bro. Oh my God, man! I'm trying to.
Hey, Lord. That mouth don't got no knowledge on it, though.
Oh my God, Oh my God.
That mouth snap back every time, Lord. That mouth.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh, man. All right, man. Appreciate you for calling in, bro. Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh, man. This dude, man, is wilding, bro. It's a good call from him, man. Good call from him, man. That's my guy right there, man. This 50 Cent, man. Incredible, curious about Vivica Fox and the rumor BBL. So shout out to my guy. Shout out to you, Mosley, for the $199. But man, I got some things that I gotta say to y'all. And y'all can Google. Cup to the Chargers, man. All right, it's about waving the white flag. All right. Let me read out of this, man, because y'all done showed out today, man. Josh, man, thank you for the $5 cash app, man. Oh, my goodness.
What more do you want from me?
Come on with it, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all can tell I'm tired as hell, but I'm keep going.
Come closer than close. Does it better? Original, they never will.
Marquise McMillan, thank you so much for the $15 cash app, man. Appreciate you.
What is your profession?
Carlos Gill, and I'm calling out your whole government name, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to you for the $3.68, man. Appreciate you, bro. And Jason Barnes, if y'all could put JB in the chat, man. This was an unbelievable situation, bro. I thank you, man, and we really appreciate you. With all jokes aside, but man, put JB in the chat because he just cashed out me $50. Come on with it, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your support. And then last but not least on this cash app, James, man, appreciate you for the $5 support line. Appreciate you for your support, man.
Nobody. Take the money out.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro.
Wasting my time now. Come on.
Come on with it, man. So, man, JB in the chat, man. If y'all can remember their names, put all their names in the chat for that unbelievable support line. I really appreciate y'all, man. Oh, man, this marathon show, man. And to know that we got another show with the Cowboys Collective, man. We going into a quadruple overtime. Can somebody let me know how long we've been live? Because I know it's longer than Jay Leno's chin. It got to be. It got to be longer than that. And let's go. I can't wait to do this film assessments. It doesn't mean that we're going to talk about one caller talking about the Super Bowl. But right now, we got super plates, super forks, and all of that other super stuff. But no Super Bowl for right now, you know. What's your cash app, man? Darnell, don't spoil me with a good time. Shoot, hell. Yeah, this is my cash app right here. Shoot. A little Mississippi boy like me. Hey, send me enough to go get another one of these, man. Come on with it, man. Yeah. Right here. Shoot, come on with it. That Shay bottle. I got a teaspoon left, man. I can't believe. Yeah, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. We accept all the kinds that's over here, man. But that's my Cash App. Make sure you put that S in there. There's another Law Nation or a lawn person that does lawns. Or it was crazy, but they were fighting me over it. So I only got LAWS Nation. But I appreciate you, man. Quadruple overtime. Shout out to y'all for the yak fund and the beard grooming fund and all of this stuff, man. Laportier, and speaking of that, Cowboy Nation, let's get it. Some people really like Jack Sanborn, I can't wait to go talk about the Kaiir, I can't wait to talk about those things. And let me double check, let me be nosy a little bit more on my Instagram because they were giving me hell on their last pick. They're like, he trashed Law. Like Andrew Booth was better, we getting better in all spots of this particular situation. Let me see. Okay, all right, boy, y'all loving me over there on the Instagram. Come on with it. Appreciate y'all so much, man. All right, so on Instagram, people, they okay over here. He's solid. Anything better than Clark? Okay, you have Von Miller. He's free. Von Miller don't play linebacker, though. Loading up before the draft. What's up with Kupp? Okay, so they still want Cooper Kupp. Did somebody say that Cooper Kupp left somewhere? Beard Titan, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's go with it. Boy, let's go with it. All right. Sally with the $10 support. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Nobody.
Sally, appreciate you.
Come on. You're wasting my time now. Come on.
Sanborn is a gap shooter. Boy, y'all crazy. All right, he as long as he can shoot through A gap, B gap. Shout out to you, JV boy. Appreciate you for the Cash App too, man. Appreciate everybody, man, for tuning in. Who got released? Let me know who got released. Sippy Cup. Oh, he's going to the Vikings. Let me just check one other news because I want to be sure we got everybody accounted for. Shout out to you, Dwight, for the 99 stars. Shout out to you, Glenn Austin, for the $20 Cash App, man. Appreciate you.
Take the money out, all of it. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to coach him
My
up.
time now. Come on.
All right. Steelers have found Brandon. Okay, that's in somebody else. Cardinals are signing Michael Walker. Hold on, let me pull this up so everybody can see. Sources, Cardinals are signing him. The Steelers are signing cornerback Brandon. I don't even know who he is. All right. This is our guy. He didn't do the Sanborn thing yet. Former Derek Forrest, okay. Greg Gaines. That's all of the news that we have so far. Man, the Cowboys is doing their numbers and doing their things. Darnell, man, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the $5 Cash App, man. And Glenn Austin, thank you so much, man, for the 20.
Take the money out.
Thank y'all, man.
Come on.
Yeah, we talked about
now, come on.
we talked about the Rams releasing. We talked about the Rams releasing him already. Bears fans are so displeased with Sanborn. Cowboys going to really like him here, though. Okay, right with that. Boy, did the free agency start now, or did it start earlier this morning? Shoot. I'm running low on my energy, y'all. So what I'm gonna do is Yeah, IRS gonna visit me, man. Look, good Lord, boy, the IRS gonna be visiting me. Shoot. I told my tax preparer, can I claim Uncle Sam? And they're like, no, you can't claim him. Nah. Shoot, as much as we carrying Uncle Sam. And if you work for the Department of Education, and they trying to shut down 75% of the workers there, go to Law Thomas and those student loans and just hit that Control Alt Delete. Just do that one time for me. Take care of them student loans for me, y'all. EJ Speed is still available. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Come on with it, you know. Tips are tax-free, but you know, they report them tips on Cash App too, though. But that's how that goes. But yeah, is law hiring? Yes, man, we always hiring. You know, we need interns over here. So y'all let me know. Go to lawnationsports.com and hit me up. Especially if you're in the Dallas area. I'm looking for a cameraman or woman, somebody that can help us out with these type of things. And go to lawnationsports.com. Shoot me your information over. And if you good with the camera and all of this stuff, especially even if you're in Oxnard, you know, if you're good with cameras and everything, there's a contact me page on my website. You go there, fill out the information, let me know your background and everything, and we will see. If you're in Dallas area, hit me up, and I'm definitely always looking for a camera person, someone that can wield the camera and just be quiet and while we doing and talking our thing. And if you're out there in Oxnard, same thing. We're looking for people, so hit me up. And, you know, Robert Trask says he's a cameraman. Come on with it, man. And I ain't talking about you got, you know, the shakes or something. I want you to be holding that thing steady, unless you got a gimbal or something, you know. Come on with it. Let's go, Cowboy Nation. I got to go grab me something to eat, man. And before I pass out for the next episode, hey, this was a great show, man. I didn't have a good time at all with y'all. I had a great time. Shout out to everybody who supported this, and let's continue to grind and shine. This is by far one of the longest episodes I did without doing the play-by-play, because I do this every Sunday, basically, through the season. Yes, we do this every Sunday, and we got some things that we gonna pop up next year that we on pathway to just blow the whole world up, man, in a good way, especially with the Cowboys. Anton says, put a camera on a tripod and center up your host and focus. Boom. Easier said than done. But I need a crafty cameraman. In Oxnard, you got to be discreet. They don't like you holding the camera around, because they don't like the aspect of you getting content from them, right? So you always got to fight. My goodness. Just off of love, baby.
Davon Farabee, $50.
Farabee. Appreciate you, man, on the way out. Appreciate your love and adulation.
Give me my thing, you.
Boy, I feel like Spider-Man, Farabee, when he'll try to hold that train together from crashing. And I held most of you guys together off of beard fiber. My beard fiber is holding y'all together right now. But in the end of it all, if it was up to me to do this all over again for another 4 hours straight with no commercial breaks, I had only one commercial break, right? I would do it all over again.
FBI, open up!
Hey! I would do it all over again. I would do it all over again, ladies and gentlemen. But like I said, slow and steady wins the race. Ultimately, slow and steady wins the race. And the race is not to the swift, nor the battle to the mighty. Just like we said, it's to he that endures to the end. And we're going to continue to fight. We're going to continue to grind to shine. And Mama said there'll be days just like this. And on my way out, write these words down. If you want a thing bad enough to go out there and fight for it, to work day and night, to give up your time, which I did, to give up your peace, which Swayze I did. Come on with it, baby. Woo!
Save on therapy $100. Why not be easy?
To give up your sleep and all of your desires. Man, my goodness, man. Boy, Rodriguez. No, you the man bringing down it to earth. Come on, baby. They say, Law, you got a PhD. Poor, hungry, and determined. Got more likes than views right now. They buying me, Law. Yeah, Johnny, yes. They can buy, but I'm never going to be sold. But if you want a thing bad enough to go out there and fight for it, to work day and night, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep, if all of your desires of it makes you quite mad that you don't get tired, and it makes you hold everything tawdy and cheap, if life itself seems empty and useless without it, and all that you scheme and dream is about it, if you will gladly go out there and sweat forward, fret forward a plan to lose all terror of your mind, if you would simply, just simply go after the thing you want with all of your capacity, strength, and sagacity, with faith, hope, and confidence, and stern pertinacity. If neither cold or the poverty or the famish or fame or the sickness, the body or brain can turn you away from the things you want, if dogged and grim and besieged and beset with the help of almighty Cowboy Nation, turn to your neighbor and let them know you will get it, Cowboy Nation. Stand tall or not at all. That's been my time. I really thank you all for yours. I'm tearing up my place over here. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. Let's go, Cowboy Nation. Yeah.
Give me my thing music.
Come on with it. And yeah. Woo! It's gonna be a long roll credits, I know. Come on, baby. And roll those credits. Come on, baby. Yeah. Come on. Tell her run it up, baby. And remember, you're listening to nothing but the best. Come on.
Turn to a savage, now my baby wants to hold me. I love my fans, don't need no friends, I got my homies. Thought I could trust you, I find out you tried to zone me. I'm number one up on that court, I'm Nick McGregor.
Come on with it.
The first one in, the last one out, can't call me late.
Alright.
Put in my hours, send the invoice and they pay me. I need 6 rings like MJ and Tom Brady. I wake up,
Law.
thumb down that check. No
come on with it.
This. Tell him run it up.
Run it, baby.
No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first I tell him run it up.
Come on.
I wake up, flex, thumb down that check.
Shout out to y'all.
Tell him run it up. No sleep, no rest.
Come on.
Might crash, might.
NJ.
First I stretch.
Come on.
Run it up. Y'all gon' make me take that trip way out to Europe.
Yeah.
I call up Nigeria, come through in a hurry. Those London boys don't come to play, you should get worried. One false move, find yourself, they getting buried.
Yeah.
This with the devil, used to love playing those games. Made some bad decisions that brought my mama pain. I made a promise to her, swore that I would change. I'm on the come up, bet I live up to my name.
Come on, baby.
I wake up, flex, thumb down that check.
Law. Come on.
No sleep, no rest.
Shout out to you, Gina, with the G, baby. Law. Nation. Come on.
No sleep, no rest. Might crash, might wreck. But first I tell him run it off.
Boy.
I just wanna run it up. Kind of check or something. I been really in the film, yeah.
Shout out to you, Devon, man. Thank you, Double R, T-Rev, Wilson, N2FO, Neo, Bear 24, Jason, Ed, what's good with you? Linda, just play the game. Rodney, Randy, Angela, appreciate you, Jay, Larry Johnson, baby. Come on with it. Come on, Super G. Let's get it. NJ, G Cuddy, Turks and Katos, man. What's good, Turk? Linda again, Brandy. Dak owns Filthy, Walker Wade, Sister Sal. Come on, baby. JC, Cowboy Network. Latoya, Sanjay, Swayze. Devon, baby. Big, what's good? Press Ham. Bell, Ice Wall, Beyond the Ice Wall. Come on, Reggie. Gates of War 30. Tricks, Mosley. Last but not least, Rodriguez. Come on with it. Come on. Ooh. Come on. Lately, I just wanna run it up, baby. Come on.
Count that too, count it up. Lately, I just wanna run it up.
The longest live stream in life.
I never own no chrome.
Come on.
Too many foes and clones.
Law.
Nation. I be at home alone. I be in zones alone.
I be all roll alone. Young Star, appreciate you. Come on. Lately. If we offended anyone today, guess what? Put it in the chat. All right. You just offended. Come on with it.
Kind of check a song. Lately, I just wanna run it up. Count that too. Count it up. Lately, I just wanna run it up. Give me my thing, you. Give me my thing, you. Give me my thing, you. Lately, I just wanna run it up. Prepare for glory.
Yeah.
Lately,
all right.
I just wanna
Shout out to all y'all support. Huge respect. Appreciate y'all. Weapon X, appreciate you. All the content creators, appreciate y'all. Y'all all can do me a huge favor. I use this song to chill and mellow me out just a little bit. Do me a huge favor. Sharing is caring. And it's necessary. Share this content. And you. Sam Williams. Y'all see Sam? Sam I am. That boy walking around like he ain't got nothing wrong with his leg. Pose for the $20 cash app. Appreciate you, man. That's DP. Come on. I follow wherever you go, whatever you do, play it too. Sing it with me, baby.
7 years of the perfect love, 7 more and another one,
and another one,
and another one.
Come on. All at one. Don't let the street lights hit you. Don't let them hit you. You know it's dangerous. let the street lights hit you. Can I be okay too? I follow. Come on. Wherever you go, whatever you do. Two-stepping with me. Come on, you got it.
If a paper crane can fly, then forever doesn't feel that far. So far, so far. If a paper crane can fly, then forever doesn't feel.
She was like, damn, you smell good. Yeah, that's that Giorgio Armani, y'all. You gotta wear that Giorgio. You wear that Armani, man. People like that Armani. I'm gonna give me some Gucci Guilty Black now, though. I'm gonna give me some Gucci Guilty Black. Yeah. What y'all know about that Gucci Guilty Black, though, you know? Yeah. Come on.
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right. No, it's not hard to fool me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yes. Yeah, lead the way. I follow.
Shout out to you, Posey. Got breaking news. D-Law is going to the Seattle Sea Chickens. No, Riggs.
So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Ooh, susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Shout out to the Laws. They would do it on me like this on my way out.
It's not a problem,
You know.
'cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes.
Nothing can what?
Nothing can stop me.
Nothing can stop me, baby.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way.
Come on, two-step with me.
I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge
Of it all.
So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good lies.
Come on, baby.
'Cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible.
Let you slide, baby. Don't step on each other's toes. Man, oh man, boy, I'm telling y'all. All right, I'm calming down just a little bit. All right. E-Law gone, y'all.
Calling me, texting me, paging me, asking me, are you still in ball? Calling me, texting me, paging me, asking me, am I still in ball? Y'all usually check on me. Listen, 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 listen. I'm still in ball. Woo, oh, shut up, my boy. Hey,
I'm still the boy.
Them boy, I'm still them boy. I
I'm still them boys.
Them boys. I'm still them boys. Now y'all don't want to call and check on the pastor. I'm still them boys.
Spartans!
Prepare for glory.
Dread it, run from it, destiny arrives all the same. And now it's here. Or should I say,